I hope you're feeling better, Andy. I haven't been able to watch live much, but I wanted to duck in briefly today while I could. Hopefully I'll return from VOD Squad soon. Indeed, hug.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary.
47 months of the best stream on Twitch.
Welcome back to Control Ultimate Edition. Hello, everyone. I know often people say that I deafen them with my entrance, so I figured we'd take it a little bit slower today. Groove has been thrown off completely. Yeah. Thank you, MakerStay, very much for the very nearly 4 years. Nearly there, buddy. Thank you very much for the tier 2 as well. Lissa, welcome back for half a year.
To you, chat, Andy.
Oh, no.
It's the only thing I could think of.
No.
6.
No! Leonix?
7. Actually, I wonder which month I wasn't subscribed for consecutively because I can't remember. Hey Andy, over 2 years. Wow. Crazy.
Wow.
Wanted to let you know that your Warframe videos have gotten me into the game and I somehow already caught up with the whole story.
Hey, June!
No spoilers, just very eagerly awaiting the Hex this week. Cheers, much love and happy belated birthday.
June, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the old Warframe. It's good, isn't it? It is so good. Hey, Cyan Stripes, thank you for the Prime. Welcome on in. Thank you all for the resubscriptions. Thank you. Welcome on in. Hopefully we're all doing well. I'm currently staring at my DaVinci Resolve, which is a program you use to edit video. I've got 1:20 left on this render, and then I can upload that, and then we can focus on playing the game. But yeah, hopefully we're all well. I am deeply apologetic that I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, I did not feel good at all. I was kind of hoping that as the day progressed, I would begin to feel better, and I probably could have gone live an hour after I normally would have done. Like, I began to feel a bit better around then, but it probably wasn't. I didn't feel fully better until maybe that evening. And I'd love to say it's because I ate something, again, adventurous, something different. I think I can pinpoint exactly what it was that got me. I had a curry that was in the reduced section at my local supermarket. It was a butter chicken. It was going out of date that day, and I thought, I'll give it a go. It was, for those of you in the UK, it was a Charlie Bigham's butter chicken.
Bro.
It was so good.
Mostly work, has
It
been
was so
kicking
good.
my ass recently that I forgot to greet you on your
Yeah.
name day. Happy belated birthday, my friend. I hope you had a great one. You deserve the best in the world.
Aw, Clive,
Cheers.
thank you. Can we get some love and chat for the lovely Clivey Bear, please? Thank you for the 32 months at tier 3, sir. Clive, how goes Savage Proc? Is it going well? Lovely to see you, buddy. And hey, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. It's all good. I will have to let you guys know all about the birthday shenanigans. The only big things I wanted to mention, I suppose. Actually, hold on. Hold that thought, because my video has just finished rendering, so I can now shut DaVinci, which means my GPU can breathe a little bit. Upload video, give me one moment, and then I will regale you with a tale of my birthday, because it was a really good day, actually. Had a lot of fun. I briefly touched upon some of what I got up to in the Discord, but I will elaborate a little bit more now for you. So, I had no idea what was going to go down on my birthday, and I'm not a big surprise guy. I don't often get surprised, not because people try to surprise me and I'm like, yeah, this doesn't affect me, but rather people don't surprise me with things often. So that's a surprise. June. Holy shit. June! Okay, well, thank you for proving my point. June, thank you for the 10 gifted to Mr. Graphy, Novi Nova, Euphonious Monk, Capitan Max, Contained Bio, GPM4ND, Cressic, Ragnful, Zamascoot, and Alien Ick. Welcome on in, courtesy of June Hopes. June, thank you very much. And I'm overjoyed to hear that you are caught up on Warframe. It's so good, isn't it? Anyway, sorry. Where was I? Yeah. Very rarely do I have surprise things thrown for me, and Mrs. D20 said, I'll sort something out. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I'll sort something out, and I'll get back to you.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Hikin 3.
What the hell? Holy shit! Clive, what have you done?
Clivey Bear gifted a tier 1 sub
Oh,
to
not
Zara.
again. Not again. Clivey Bear. Oh, God.
Clivey Bear gifted
Clive.
a tier 1 sub to Lisserial.
Please accept my apologies. I'm going to speed through these, and then I'll thank you properly. Clivey Bear, a.k.a. Clive. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go.
Clivey Bear. Clivey Bear. Clivey. Clive. Clive.
This sounds wrong. There we go. We got there. It began to sound kind of disgusting, like sort of wetness. Clive, thank you for the monumental, incredible 30 gifted. Thank you, buddy. Welcome on in to the following people. Oh God, I'm not prepared for this at the moment. I'll be honest. I'm all over the place. Ikeen, welcome on in. Zardev, hello. Lissariel, Seguria, Reaping Dragoner, Visvale, Raphael Horizon, Verna, Vonan, Vonanzu, Eldive, Rictor, Majora 170, Adam Bad R1, Trooper 1023, Marek Steel, Wizdoso, I'm Just a Filthy Tryhard, William Wall 512, Zappos, The Okami, Ashlyn Everstorm, Rawmonger, OWM, Nostalgic Gaming, 7 Otter, Dumpster Fires Gaming, Kaki, Yuki Okami, M Online, That Girl Rika, and Bachinum. Welcome on in, courtesy of the one, the only, the Clivey Bear. And Queeble, thank you for the 500 bits. Happy birthday, man. I've been devouring your content. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Queeble. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying what I'm putting out there into the world. I got a bit emotional recording my video earlier today because today, the 20th of January, marks the sort of starting point of this weird and wonderful career 7 years ago to
I'm
the
going to use my
day.
resub to shout out
Can
a
you
few
believe it?
people, my lighting expert Chandelier, my YouTube review Can't Stand a Noise, and my cheese expert Gordon Zola.
Gordon Solar. Oh, God. Yeah, I can tell it's early in the stream because I'm finding Kevin funny. Kevin, thank you very much for the 31 months. I'm kidding, of
Ever
course.
have a
It's lovely to see you,
small
Kevin.
animals on your doorstep? Surprise. I'll just set this down here and head to work.
Oh.
Thanks for all the streams and the work it takes to maintain a fantastic community.
But what are you guys going for, like, the emotional jugular? What are you coordinating behind the scenes to see if you can, like, destroy me today? Jesus Christ, Shores. Thank you very, very much for the kind words, sir. And it's a pleasure to have you still with us after all of these years. Seriously, man, thank you very much for the 55 months. I need to catch up on chat, but I need to also tell you about my birthday, because I know you're all dying to know. You're not really, but maybe some of you are. Where do I begin? I'll catch up with you, then we'll go birthday, then we'll go control. So, Risque, hello, Super Goji Man, August underscore 97, June Hopes, hello there, Ike, Euphonious Monk, JPM, Novi Nova, June again, Super Goji Man, Clive, hello again, sir, thank you for the 30, thank you, June, for the 10, Razul Darkwood, hello, Andy, I hope you had a great time at your birthday last week. I certainly did, yes, I will tell you all about it very soon. There's one thing which I think you guys will enjoy, and I'll tell you all about that. Lord Typhus, hello there, Ragonful, hello there, August again, hello there, Lazariel, Jumping Spirit, Kima, Sikoria, Cat Tangent, Cat, how was nothing after his work trip? Hopefully you had a lovely time. Lemon, hello there, lovely to see you as always. Alienic, hello there. Andy, maybe not the time to say this, but I'm just so happy and thankful for your Warframe series. I love your playthrough and the time you take to explore all the details. Well, Alienic, thank you very, very much. I got a little bit emotional earlier when I was recording because, again, today's a big day. 7 years since this weird and wonderful journey came to a start, and in my Warframe episode today, I look at the main quests remaining, and there's only 2. And it's a very bittersweet feeling because I've really enjoyed this journey with everybody, and it isn't to say it's going to end. Much like when I caught up with FF14, getting caught up with what's current is one sort of milestone, but then there are other milestones to come down the line, future patches, future updates, the lore videos I'm hoping to create, and so on and so forth.
Under control today?
Maybe.
Also, seeing someone say D30. That would be Rhombic Triacontahedron.
This is my first stream as a man in his 30s.
I missed your emotes ended bongo ended bongo ended.
Hey, D1000. Enjoy your emotes, buddy. Thank you very much for the 38 months, and thank you, Kumaru, for the 32 at tier 3. Thank you, Kumaru. Thank you, D1000. Where was I? I was catching up on chat. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. Moving on. Leonix, Raylex, Cat again, Lord Typhus, Zach, Signvel, BDJ, the one called Ono, Luke Guru, Crater Gaming, Queeble, Contained Bio, Through the Surface into the Wet, exactly. Yuki Okami, Hikin, is it Hikin or Hikin? Hikin? Hiking? 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 You let me know, and I'll hopefully say your name properly next time. Andy, I have a problem. SC is taking pre-orders for the Chrono Trigger vinyl set, and it's not cheap. Hold on. Chrono Trigger vinyl set. The LP box set 3 days ago. Let's have a look. Okay. On sale 25th of March. I'm not seeing a price anywhere. I can only see it in yen. Hold on, go back. $175 without shipping for 4 discs. That is a lot. That is a lot. I think if you can get a box set where the individual LP inside the box set has a potential value of about $25, which is what you can probably go out and buy a single 12-inch LP for most albums coming out nowadays, I would see that as fair. Maybe getting obviously a slight discount because you're expecting it to be cheaper because you're buying the bundle, but to see it for over double that is, yeah. The thing is, they know they can price gouge because people will pay it, and Square Enix knows that better than anybody. I am not, this is unrelated to 14 or Final Fantasy or any of that, but I do think Square Enix, their merch department, and their ability to squeeze their players for every dime they possibly can, it's yeah. I'm going to say it's a slight problem. I think they're one of the worst at that, to be honest with you. So it doesn't surprise me too much, unfortunately, as a fan of all of their games, you know. Carly, hello there. Risque, hello again. Queeble, hello again. It's funny, your FF14 videos popped up on my YouTube years ago, but I never watched. Now here I am, looped in by Warframe and going back and watching 14 now. Awesome, Queeble. Enjoy, buddy.
Hey, bud, you doing great.
Hey.
Except you know.
Don't you dare.
/Unk aim.
Unk aim. Okay, what else? What else?
Unk saltiness.
Unk saltiness? Okay. What else?
Unk sass.
Unk sass, okay. Any more?
Keep it up, boss man. You doing great, Isip.
Oh. Okay, that ended on a positive note. Thank you, Gotten. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the 61 months, and thank you, Nemesis, for bringing Gotten into the fold once again. Pi, hello there. How are you today? Lupin Spectre, hello there. Andy, I've been enjoying your playthrough of Warframe. It is refreshing seeing you go through and taking notes. I can't wait until you are caught up, but then I'm worried your videos will end, so I'm half hoping you never catch up. Lupin Spectre, I've got no idea what's going to happen when I'm caught up. No idea. Like, of course, there's a world where I can be like, let's go do bounties on Deimos today. But that's not really gonna do well. So I'll figure something out. But there'll be future videos when content is released. Furioso, it is lovely to see you. Thank you for the 26 months of support. It is lovely to see you. I hope you are well. Celine, hello there. He's great. The work trip was very successful. If he's in the nearby vicinity, Cat, let him know that I'll get back to him soon. Guys, my DMs on Discord, and I don't say this in a boastful way whatsoever, but it's intense. Like, there's a lot in there. And it's never been like this before. And I kind of go a bit cold turkey on it because I'm so overwhelmed by how many people I need to respond to. I know I've joked about it before, but like it's with the Warframe stuff, it's a lot to sort of like tackle. So yeah, hopefully this weekend I can sit down and sort of get it done. So fingers crossed I can make that happen. V6 Sonoma, hello there. Hefaro, hello. Python, hello. NDT30, happy birthday, thank you. Meg, hello there. Mr. Gabs, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Pi, hello again. Koji Man, of course. By the way, Andy, for the final catch-up episode, or episode 50, do you think of maybe doing it live? No. I know on paper that sounds great, but no. Like, there's been moments where I've gone, yeah, if I was streaming this wouldn't be as nice. And I have that feeling quite a lot. And that isn't a reflection on you guys in chat right now. It's a reflection on the very different environment that you find yourself in when you're having to entertain people in a live format as compared to recording something in your own time and being able to breathe and take it slow, and you're not having to worry about retention so much, because on YouTube people can just skip ahead if they don't like something. So yeah, I will probably not do that. Like, I'm 99% sure I won't do that, annoyingly. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Dev stream. Cool. Very cool. Ike, hello again. Alienic, hello. Warframe is definitely landing soon. Big updates are coming. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Winterfall, welcome. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Much better. Yeah, I did not feel good at all yesterday. And it was kind of like a up and down most of the morning. I felt good, and then I felt really bad, and I felt good again, and then I felt really bad, and yeah, today I'm as normal as I possibly can be. Bro, I will never forget how scummy they felt during the FF15 days. It was legendary levels of scam, really. I wasn't there, so I have no idea. I just had to shoot a cottonmouth from horseback from like 25 meters away, and 25 meters away. I nailed the thing in the head. Rest in peace, Snake, and felt like the need to brag because I'll never manage that again. Are you playing Red Dead Redemption, Zach? Greetings from the abyss. Greetings, Boki. How are you? Cravex, hello. What's good? What's good with you, Cravex? Lovely to see you. Where am I here? War Blobby, hello. Dingo Evil, hello there. Scrolling. Ambrew, hello. Welcome. I will never DM you. You can DM. I don't want people to feel like they can't DM me. That's fine. It's just I've got a lot to get through, and it's a lot. Ike, probably. I mean, a lot of it is...
Megxit gifted a tier 1 sub to Ibsen's Castle.
Hey!
They have given 56 gift subs in the channel.
Meg, thank you very much for gifting Ibsen a subscription. And I believe Ibsen... I'm guessing he's here somewhere. I know Ibsen's got a shirt going up on the Yeti. Today, maybe? if that is the case, you're welcome to share it here, Ibsen, in the comments, whatever. Yeah, thank you, Meg. That's very kind of you. What was I going to say? Yes. The thing is, if the comments I were receiving in my DMs were like just people being assholes, yeah, I'd ignore that. But a lot of the messages that I'm getting, and again, this is not sent in a bragging way whatsoever, I'm just like being honest, are just like genuinely nice people with nice things to say, and I can't ignore that. To ignore that, like, that's poor form on my part, you know? It doesn't take a lot of energy for me to go, hey, I appreciate you, thank you very much for reaching out, and converse with someone, you know? There is, of course, a very fine line between being friendly and being parasocial, and I'm very careful about that because we've had some dealings with that in the past where I think people get a bit too carried away and it gets incredibly uncomfortable. But yes, I will be getting around to that at some point because it's, you know, well, that's the least I can do to repay someone's kindness. So yeah. Anyway, I will probably soon not start ignoring Warframe stuff in chat, but at least glossing over some Warframe stuff, because I want to just chat with you guys about how you've been, you know, not necessarily about this. Pharesia League on the 29th, Deathon, nice. I do need to go back to PoE at some point and finish off my, what's the battle pass you can get? Kirak's Vault, that's it. There we go. I found it. Deep in my brain. So I need to get that done at some point. For stomach stuff, I highly recommend Twinings, turmeric, and star anise tea. Knowing me, I'd probably hate it. Yeah. For stomach stuff, I just read that. Happy 30th Revolute. Thank you, Raylex. I appreciate it. Amy, welcome on in. How are you today? Lovely to see you. I know exactly. Ike, no. You make a good point, Ike. You do, and you are often the voice of reason. And I agree with you. I do agree with you. What do you mean Streamer Andy is my best friend in real life? It's true. Sorry. The thing is, though, I think there is a very fine line between being parasocial and just being nice to one another. Right? Like, I don't think anyone here, or even in the Discord or anything, blurs that line, which is great, and I'm very fortunate for that. I like that we can be a close-knit community without the need to worry about that sort of thing. So, anyway. Lich, hello there, sir. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're well. Neon Phoenix, hello. Oh, Meg, really? I didn't know Immy played Warframe. That's cool. Have you gotten him into it, or has he played it for years secretly behind the scenes? Good morning, everyone. How's going, fellow humans? You said that in a very suspicious way, Capricorn. Fellow humans, almost like you're not a human and you're trying to blend in with us. What's going on over there? It's okay, Andy, you can be parasocial to me. Okay, deal, Clive. What did I miss? Hello, Andy. Hello, Sable. You've missed nothing. There's nothing bad happening. Hello, Andy. Happy late birthday. Hope you had a lovely day and we'll have an amazing new year. Thank you, Betty. If I've missed anyone, I'm deeply apologetic. So, I'm going to very quickly tell you about the birthday, super quickly, and then we will dive into the game because I just want to play some Control. So, Mrs. D20, unbeknownst to me, had arranged a day of activities for us to go and do. We dropped off baby D20 with my parents. We dropped Luna off at the in-laws, and then we went for a little trip around a city nearby. We went for a lovely meal, which was great. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it in here? Okay, hold on. While I talk, I'm going to have to go get something. It's in this folder next to me. We went for it. Oh, yo. Bear with me. I've got something to show you, and I've only just remembered that I even have it to show you. Yeah, we went. Ashy, by the way, thank you for the 28 months of support. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, we went for this trip to the city, and we went to a really nice restaurant and had a really nice meal. And fellow parents will hopefully be able to understand this and relate and sort of corroborate this. Finding time to have that kind of a moment with your partner is very difficult when you're a parent, like being able to go out for a meal together. So that was a really nice beginning to the day. We then went into a store nearby and I bought a pack of Pokemon cards. and I got this Pokemon card inside. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Isn't that just crazy? Of course I would. And it was kind of like you guys were there with me. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, a Furret. So yeah, and it's like a full art one, and it looks sick. So yeah, I've got it put away in this little folder next to me with all of the cards I had when I was a wee lad. But yeah, we just wandered around. There it is! Meg, thank you. And yeah, we just sort of, as I said, wandered around, did some like window shopping, and just sort of enjoyed being together. And then about an hour later, she said, okay, now it's time for the big event. And I was like, what's happening? And we went to a, hold on, let this get out of the way, then I'll tell you. We then went to a Dungeons and Dragons themed escape room. And it was recently opened, and the lady who ran the event, I think they called them Game Masters, was like, are you familiar with Dungeons and Dragons? And I was like, don't you know it? And it was really good. She was really, you know, friendly and lovely and nice, and we had a good chat, and she was telling us the rules and about all of, you know, how to operate an escape room. I've only ever done one before. I've paused alerts. I can see Harry Oldman. You've been very generous and tipped £10. I will thank you in just a second. Yeah, so she ran through all of the rules, like don't pull out plug sockets. If you see this symbol, don't worry about that. Don't pull it, don't touch it, don't break anything. Anyway, long story cut short, I think she said that in the 800 sessions they'd run, only one group had gotten through it without asking for any help. And typically groups of 4 attempt it. And to go in as a group of 2, like we would struggle a little bit to get through it. And we thought, oh god, okay. Because with Mrs. D20's never done an escape room. I've only done one before, and that was 4 years ago, and it was a blur. So I was really hoping all of these, you know, the note-taking experience that I've accrued over the past couple of years would help me out in this live environment. And I think it did. I think it did. I'm not going to go through all of the specifics, but the puzzles in there were absolutely incredible. Again, all Dungeons and Dragons themed. There was one part where you had to wield a crossbow, shoot 4 targets on like this life-size goblin, and then when you shot all of the targets, a chest opened nearby, and then inside that chest was a key, and then a clue, and then these blocks, and then you had to like wander around and figure out where to put them all. And the final room, there were 3 separate rooms. The final room had this probably like meter wide, meter long table backlit with this lava sort of like Dungeons and Dragons map on it, like a battle map. And in the middle was this dragon miniature, like this huge dragon miniature. Then using all of the clues that you had accrued over the hour-long escape room, you had to position a warrior, a bard, a barbarian, a wizard, a rogue, and a sorcerer? 6 different miniatures on the board in the right spot. The final chest opened, you got the key, and you put it in the chest, and you won. Anyway, we got to that bit with 1 minute remaining. And guys, with literal seconds on the clock, we did it. We did it. Can you... She was... the lady came in afterwards and was like, that is the best game I've ever spectated. And she was like, you guys worked so well together. I liked how you narrated everything. And she pointed at me. And I very nearly said, well, it's kind of like my job involves me narrating what I'm doing. But I didn't want to be a knob, so I was like, oh, did I? Oh, great. But yeah, apparently while I was going through everything, I was just, you know, speaking out loud, like, okay, over here we've got a puzzle which requires us to find out what the snake represents, and there's this and that. And anyway, it was really, really good. I do have a picture of us completing it that I would share with you, but I'd be doxing myself without blurring some of the bits in it because I'm holding a sign that's for the room. But it was really good. It was really, really good. And, you know, just to prove how much of a stickler I am, I said to her, I said, well, I've noticed something. Here and here, you've misspelled the word strength, and I thought that was a clue. So there was this, there's one point where you have to play a musical instrument, which is really cool, and it's called the Sonnet of Strength, but they'd spelt it S-T-R-E-N-G-H-T, strength. And I thought, that's weird. And then later, in the escape room, it said about a barbarian's strength. And I thought, do they link together? And I spent maybe 2 minutes trying to figure out how the Sonnet of Strength matches up with this clue about a barbarian. Anyway, she came down. I said, is that anything? And she looked at it, looked at me, looked at it again, looked at the wall, looked back at the paper and went, no one has ever noticed that. And I was like, oh, well, I'm glad I could point it out to you. She was properly like perplexed. Like, we've run this hundreds of times and no one has ever thought about the spelling mistake. But the fact that it was a duplicate, like had they spelt strength correctly in one place and then incorrectly in another, sure, I can overlook that. But when you're having to pay so much attention to any minor clue, I was so sure it was something, but no. But it was a great time, a really good time. And what made it really special is I think Mrs. D20 didn't go into it thinking she'd love it. But when we left and we were walking back to the car, she was practically bouncing off the walls like, that was so fun. We should do that again. That was, we should go back soon. Should we go back for my birthday? I was like, we're going to go back for your birthday. It was really, really good. Yeah. And I enjoyed getting to just do it. Me and her was quite sweet because, again, we did work quite well together. Yeah, it was just really, really good. It was a good time. And, yeah. The following day, I'll get to the game shortly because I don't... Oh, do I have a picture? I don't think I do. My birthday cake. Mrs. D20 hired someone. Oh, please, I've got a picture. I don't think I do. I think they're all on her phone. Yep, I'm not seeing it on my photos anywhere. It was a Hobbit-themed cake. So it was just like a single-tier cake, and on top was Happy 30th, kind of like the Bilbo banner from Fellowship. The front of the cake had a Hobbit door. It was like the cake was a Hobbit home, basically. It was really cute. Really cute. And then the following day, I went to see my parents, and when I went in the front door, my best friend and his fiance were there waiting for us to surprise us. And that was really sweet, because I very rarely get to see him. And yeah, just got to spend the afternoon chatting with them. And yeah, it was really good. That's it. It was a pretty, relatively chill birthday, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Rogan, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. But yeah, all in all, guys, a great time. I had an absolute blast. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. I would show you something else, but I don't think it's in here. Oh, God, if it were, I'd love to show you. Is it under here, maybe? One of the presents Mrs. D20 got me was a Pokemon card key ring, but the card said, Happy 30th birthday. The picture was me and baby D20, hand-drawn by this artist, and then, like, the abilities on the Pokemon card were like, I love you, best dad in the world, and yeah, it's on my keys now, so I was wondering if it wasn't here somewhere, but yeah, it was, yeah, it's really sweet, so yeah, thank you, Sign, that is very sweet of you to say. I will try and find a way to share with you guys the picture of us beating the puzzle. I'm trying to... This is us after beating the room. There we are. That's all I can really show you, because anything else would be doxing me. But there's us after we beat the room, and we were very happy. So, yeah. Anyway, I need to play the game, but I also need to catch up with you. Has anything happened in your lives, guys? Anything exciting that you want to share before I dive into some control? I will play the alerts now. Bear with me.
Harry Oldman has tipped
Harry Oldman!
£10. Congratulations on finishing streaming year number 6. 7, I'm sure will be even better. Indie Piner. Oh hey, 3 months. I am so ready to show you my orbiter fashion when you catch fully up, and I give you permission to steal any ideas you see. Now, back to taking control.
Rogan, okay. I will steal all of them. I will steal all of them.
Welcome you
Kravex, welcome on in. Thank you for the Prime. Lovely to see you today. Thank you again, Rogan. Thank you, Harry Oldman.
I'm glad you had the most beautiful birthday. Welcome to your 30s. We'll only overlap for 6 months or so, but this decade kinda rocks, so I'm thrilled to share it with you.
Hey, make some time. Cheers.
Hi friends.
It's gonna be a good decade, hopefully.
I would like to take this time I can occupy your soundscape to give you the following instructions.
Okay.
Pat yourself on the back. You're doing great. Forgive yourself.
Okay.
It's okay to struggle. Pursue what you love. You deserve joy. Cause Andy human suffering. It makes him feel alive. Andy. You bring us joy, a place to be, a community to love and be loved by. We appreciate you. We are thankful for you. You've made the world a better place for many people who need it.
Talk about whiplash, Sign. Sign, thank you very much for the 64 at tier 3, but most importantly, thank you for the wonderful message. Stop coming for my tears. I've wept enough today. Like, I legit cried earlier recording Warframe, so I'm already a mess. Sign, thank you, man. That is very, very sweet of you. While I soak that in, allow me to scroll up and make sure I'm caught up with you all. I did an escape room for my 30th, and it was one where you'd been in a plane crash. Oh god. Whoa. As someone who has travel anxiety, that probably would have sent me over the edge, Amy. But I'm glad you had fun. Escape rooms are super fun. I brought my dad to one for his birthday last year, and he loved it. I do think they're better with a smaller group, because the one I did before was with 6 people, and it was just too much. Like, there's too many voices, and you can't really focus on any one thing. I think 2, 3, maybe 4 people at most is the sweet spot, if I had to say. I don't know if I mentioned it in this chat, but I also went to an escape room for my birthday last month. I really want to... Oh, Clive, hell yeah. That's sick, man. Thank you, the Supreme Lord. I appreciate that. Thank you. Making sure I'm caught up here. You gotta go to your next room and chat is just there. I mean, yeah, maybe. Again, the ferret was in my pocket the whole time, so maybe you were there in spirit. Guiding me, maybe. Gotten, not by much, though. Not by much. When was your... Has it happened now, Gotten? Has it happened? I know your birthday is, like, close to mine. Isn't it the 19th? Or am I having a moment here, Gotten? It was Sunday. I was the 18th? Man, I could have sworn it. Can we get some belated happy birthday love in chat for Gotten, please? Look at this unk. Huh? Dear, oh dear. I took a full blast... Oh my god, I misread that, Judge. I thought you said dump. Judge, holy shit, hopefully you're okay. I finally started Baldur's Gate 3 with my friend group, only played 1 session. It's alright so far. I think I need a bit more time to get used to it. How many people are you playing with, XavierX? I feel like if you're being run around in a not bad way, but like if your friends are very proactive and moving ahead, I imagine it can be quite overwhelming. Yeah. I don't know if you'll be able to, but maybe squeeze in a solo session at some point, and then you can dive into the group session when you're ahead, if that makes sense. I've done a couple of escape rooms for my 6-person D&D group, 1 pirate-themed and 1 themed about Victorian grave robbers. It was fun, but yeah, we had to split up into pairs so it didn't get overwhelming. That's smart. That's smart, Bex. Hello, by the way. Lovely to see you. I don't know. This guy has an escape room with 8 people. It seems fun. He says his name is Jigsaw. Oh, God. It reminds me of an escape room we did as a team building thing for work. We almost failed because I unlocked the box by brute forcing. I did that in mine, kind of. There was a directional lock where you could go up, down, left, right. And I figured out the combination when I only knew what the up and down symbols represented. So using process of elimination, I could then figure out what left and right would be. Anyway, we beat it. Nothing happened, and then the screen in the room that the game master communicates to you via wrote, "You may want to look around a bit more," because we maybe jumped the gun. It's really good, though. Really good. Brute Force King, I know. Anyway. Guys, I love you all. Thank you for being here. We're going to play some games. Hey? Xavier X, you'll forget by then. You'll forget by then. Anyway. Shall we continue our journey into Control? Let's do it. Now, I don't know what exactly we're going to do today in terms of specific content. Like, I know that I want to play Control, but I don't know what mission I need to begin with or what I'm doing in that department. So, let's have a look. We've got board countermeasures. These are the mission briefings down here, which I do need to tackle. We can go and chat to the board. Eradicate the mold. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. Take the sector elevator to the investigation sector. Do you guys have any recommendations about what we should do? I believe I need to do the Alan Wake one last. As exciting as that is, and I'd love to go do it, I do believe we need to wait for that one. Side quests or Foundation, Mold, something hiss. I don't forget spoilers, sadly. I'm cursed with too good memory. Ashy, I wish we could swap. Because I've got the opposite problem. Right. I can see people mentioning mold. Definitely deal with the mold. I'd probably do the mold. Okay. What a mess. Even more mold. Jesse helps Artie by eradicating the mold growths around the coolant pumps in the maintenance sector. Let's go check it out, shall we? So we want to go down to the coolant pumps. Upper level? Yeah, that should be fine. I'll do Underhill after this then, if that's the recommendation. Give me 1 second. Just got to make sure I've uploaded my video correctly. I have. Good. Okay. Everything is sorted. We are good to go. Seeing this computer after having played Warframe is like I'm just making an immediate visual correlation to the one that you know what I'm talking about. Anyway. We want to go back down here, and we need to eradicate the mold. With pleasure.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
I'm enjoying this speaking in the third person. Can I hit Artie? Oh. There he is! He's singing! Annoyingly, everything else is really loud, so I can't hear him. I'm going to turn down the volume just a touch. So I can actually hear myself think. Are Warframe and Control in the same universe? Don't, because I'll go down a rabbit hole of trying to figure that out. Magdalena! Hello there, welcome. How are you today? Studley, welcome. How are you? Gotten, what else did you get up to on your big birthday? I'm sorry that I didn't get a happy birthday greeting to you.
£10. Happy birthday, Andy.
Hey,
Congrats
pressure.
on surviving another year. As we age, we oft become introspective and melancholy about our own existence as we hurtle around on this lonely rock, growing ever closer to death.
Yep.
Anyways, glad your birthday was lit.
Thanks, Prasha, thank you. Yeah, wow. I feel great. No, it's funny you mention us being on this hurtling rock, and thank you, genuinely, Prasha, for the very generous £10. We could see, ever so slightly with the naked eye, the Aurora Borealis. Yesterday. So I was just stood out in my garden, kind of it stood like an old man would, you know, arms behind my back and just sort of looking upwards, soaking in the northern lights, as it were. All of the stars, clear sky. It was lovely. And yeah, I did get a bit introspective. Don't worry, I'm not going to get all depressing with it. It's just the miracle of life, isn't it? Again, in a non-depressing way. What bits of mold am I missing? Is that one? Looks too big. We're looking for these pustules. Is that one? Yeah, that was one. So I'm guessing they're confined to these upper echelons. I just need to be a bit careful with where I'm looking, I guess. I don't know if they're going to be down in the pit below me. Yeah, Ibsen, hold on. I can probably hold up a photo of the Northern Lights. Hold on.
I bid them early, gang, but since he got food poisoning, I'm the one who's late.
Oh, whatever.
Right fool you've made of me, English. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh.
Did you know that the 81st anniversary is the Freaky Peak anniversary?
No, I didn't.
Also known as the Crevassy anniversary. Hey, how do you pronounce Noctua? Wow, TTS Brian has an opinion on that. What about you, Endothy?
Noctua. What? People have been getting at me for that. What's wrong with me saying Noctua? Noctua. Wait, is that wrong? I've had a few people say, why is he saying it like that? What do you want me to say? Noctua? Hawktua? God, that rings a bell. Was that not like... Oh, yes. Okay, I'm now vividly aware. Oh, for God's sake. I don't want to be here at the moment. Guys, am I hot or cold? Oh, there it is. There you go.
Hi everyone.
We got it.
I love you, chat. Wow, Wendy, you're old.
What? Come on, Tea Leaf. I was about to break into song and dance and be like, wow, Tea Leaf's here. Tea Leaf's lovely. Tea Leaf never says anything bad. Wow, Andy, you're old. Thanks, Tea Leaf. Wow, thank you very much. Can we please, JD's Lentilman, Bren's from Beyond the Finery, get some love and chat for the lovely Tea Leaf and the wonderful Crit Ranch. Thank you both very much. Whoa, for being here. It is a pleasure to see the both of you. As always, thank you for the 81 crit. Thank you for the 62 at tier 3 Tea Leaf. How are you both doing? How are your respective weekends? Okay, I kind of want to get out of here, but I'm now being... Oh, God. Hold on. Bear with me. Missed. Unk aim. There you go. It's better. Right. Pour that ranch all over me. Coat me like one of your French chatters. It's funny you say that because one of the presents Mrs. D20 did get me for my birthday was some sauces. I like a good condiment. And yeah, there's a company in the UK called The Sauce Shop. And she got me a ranch. She got me a Carolina barbecue, some honey mustard, some burger sauce. I'm a big sauce guy. So yeah. But ranch isn't really something that you could get over here without making it yourself until I want to say the past 5 years. Defunct, did you get like with the box and then you open the lid and then they're like in the little, you know what I mean? It's good, isn't it? I liked the display of it. All right, let's fast travel back to Central Executive. I'm glad you got what I meant from the explanation of it. At some point, please look at the translation of the song Artie is singing on the radio. I think you would find it interesting. We could certainly do that at some point. Yeah. Should have gotten you some Thermageddon. I'll Google it. I'll do it. I'll have a little look. Ah, Tea Leaf, very nice. Very, very nice. How is he getting on with his estate? I don't know what his job role would be or the certificate he got. Estate agent person. How is that going for him? I know we were celebrating when he got that years ago. Hopefully he's doing well. The Last Dab Thermageddon. I found it, Frid. I'm trying to see what the Scoville is. Flavor profile. Ingredients. Pepper X, Carolina Reaper, Red Scorpion, Pepper Y. Oh, no thank you. The 4 hottest peppers on Earth in one bottle. No, I'm good. Godspeed. Godspeed. Let me go into here. Go to missions. You said the next one I should do is talking to Dr. Underhill. Let's go do that. And then after I've teleported, I'll chat with you all again. So we want to go... there's a few areas which are undiscovered. So what were the specifics again of the quest? Hold on. Wait 1 second. Active threshold below central research. Okay. Fast travel. Central research. So I'm guessing I just go to the bottom of this and we'll find it. Okay. Where was I? T-Leaf, well, hopefully he can find something, and if he does, of course, please let me know so I can celebrate for him, with him, etc. Shelter. Okay, we want to keep going down because that's where... Okay, this is looking kind of spicy. I'm guessing this is it. We're going below central research, and that's certainly a way down. Anything down here? The thing is, I feel compelled to investigate places I've been before, because of course now I have the highest clearance possible. Acoustic research. Oh, this is where we couldn't play this song, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to where we think that foundation bit is then. Hi, chat. Hi, Andy. The vibes are ancient here today. Or is that just Andy's general miasma? For God's sake. Thank you, Tosh. Anyway, I hope everyone is well. Tosh, I hope you are well. I hope Kavanagh is well. I hope anyone else in your nearby vicinity who you care about is well. Oh, I knew there'd be something, for God's sake. Okay, we're in the pit. Great. Okay. So I'm supposing I'm in the right area. Yeah? I'd guess so. I don't believe we've been down here before. No, we haven't. Okay, what have we got in here then? Any logs? Any documents? Not that I can see. Oh. Hello, what is this? Ah, nice. Cool. I'm just absolutely loving the paranormal, supernatural elements of the Remedyverse. I didn't know I wanted it until I've had it. And now that I've had it, I want more. And thankfully, I do have Alan Wake 2 to look forward to. And, you know, presumably after that, Control 2. Not that I think it's going to release anytime soon. Tash, hopefully you feel better soon. Fingers crossed. When I'm in the pit, I want to punch and kick. When I'm in the pit, I want to up. Crit. I don't get the reference. Please tell me and then call me a cultural alien. I need to find me a supply for some of those spiciest peppers in the world. I only ever work with Carolina Reapers for my homemade hot sauce. Sign? Yo. If you ever want to share the ingredients for your hot sauce, I did make the other day some chicken tacos with my own homemade salsa. And I had these tortilla chips, which we were dipping into. It was really good. Really quite like it. The next taco I want to try are beef birria tacos. But annoyingly, a lot of the bits that you need to make an authentic beef birria taco, you can't necessarily get easily where I live. Like a lot of the peppers that you need to put into the what would you call it? The not the sauce, the liquid. You know what I mean? We can't easily get them here. So defunct shit, really? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be so much greatness in one one location.
Talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
I'm gonna go in. Consummate! Thank you, Gotten. Yes, that is exactly the word I was looking for.
Excuse me?
Hello, Underhill.
Are you lost?
No. I've beaten the game and now I've come to find you because I didn't do so before. Before I chat with you, though, I did see this. Mold Threshold. Dr. Raya Underhill, Contract Threshold Specialist. So, you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to blank, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these blank are the original disseminators of the mold or are bidden by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. It's so weird that I hear so many people outside of Mexico making tacos at home. For most type of tacos, people here just go out to get. Almost nobody I know makes them at home. Just the simple ones. Definitely not birria. I make my own tortilla using a recipe which Mr. Gab sent me. The 3 ingredients, and it's good. Way better than anything I can go and buy in a supermarket at the very least. And then everything else, I don't mind cooking. I quite enjoy cooking, but I will say nowadays it's harder to find the time to really throw myself into it as much as I would have done before. So, Jumping Spirit, there's a lot I can't do, but I don't talk about the things I can't do. So, yeah, it's good, Mr. Gabs, really good. And yeah, Luke, that's the one I made. I made Luke's taco recipe with Mr. Gabs's tortilla recipe for the tacos. And yeah, it's good. I got the lyrics slightly wrong, but that's what 4 hours of sleep will do to you. It's from a real big fish song, In the Pit. It's a cheery ska song about misplaced anger. I see. I'm unfamiliar with all of the above, Crit, but it sounds amazing. How are the Proto-Men getting on? I know that you're a fan of the Proto-Men. Is that something they're still releasing? I know you were very excited about, what was it, the third... I don't know, the third thing? The third part of the album? Oh, don't be embarrassed, T1000. I don't think there's anything wrong with having never made a tortilla yourself. I think that's understandable. Like, I live in the UK and I've never battered my own fish or made my own baked beans from scratch, right? And I know this is a weird, juxtaposition. But like, if someone in the US was like, "Oh, I made a pot of baked beans over the weekend," that is what it is. Most people here would just make them themselves. Whoa, no baking the beans. You know what I'm trying to say. Hopefully, mold type E on toxic ground. Threshold utility counter essay. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Blank Blank contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the blank creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into blank. Yes, admittedly, the application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I paused to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. I get it, yeah, I get it. Like, if we found this, again, sort of extraterrestrial biological organism which we can maybe shape to our own whim, then yeah, I could see the power of that for sure. But to deny that it isn't hostile when it very clearly is at the moment.
Down here. This place is fucking weird.
That's one way of putting it.
Nothing. The the clocks? No, that's weird.
What's weird about a bunch of clocks?
Shut up. I think that's the new director.
That's funny. I don't think they've ever actually acknowledged my presence before. Underhill checking in. Hello, Raya. How is it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. Could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Signed, Casper, aka Mr. Casper Dr. Darling. Oh, nice. Very nice, Tea Leaf. Yeah, I do stand by Cadbury's hot chocolate powder still being one of the best hot chocolate powders you can get, at least in a supermarket setting. 66113 mold variation. Your mold comp detail. Mold growing out of control. Control. Leo pointing me. Mold composition. Don't let mold hitch your ride. Perform daily body checks for foreign plant matter. Okay. I think we're going to have a chat with her then. I think it's time. Airborne welcome, sir. How are you? I hope that you are well. Am I making corn or wheat tortilla? Wheat. Well, yeah, wheat. I've not tried making corn tortilla yet.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
Yes.
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet?
Haven't you people?
The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me.
Yeah.
I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
Gui-garoo? Let me know if I'm saying that right. Gui-garoo? Let me know if I'm saying her name correctly. Thank you for the prime. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Thank you very much. Can we get a warm welcome for Gui-garoo, please? Again, if I'm saying that wrong, please tell me ASAP so I stop making a fool of myself. Crit, you answered my question. Oh, you must have responded quick. It's a weird thing. Act 3 is sort of out, but there's also been lots of hints that Act 3 is not the full Act 3 per se, including a minor ARG and an actual physical cover of the disc being only half of the band logo, as if it's meant to be placed to it. Dude, come on.
It could.
Get
And
the
it
cork
will,
board out, Crit.
whoever you are.
Come on, buddy.
The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
Any samples will do that?
Like gill of a fish. Thank
No.
you. Okay.
Samples
Gil-garoo.
of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Mold 1.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there.
Okay.
I've made a list of the samples I need. Here.
Sure.
You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
I'm sure it is. Don't know why that's funny. Okay, Underhill's future. Let's have a read of these. Underhill's future.
I assume you'll be staying with us until the mold is eradicated.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Until I find a permanent resolution to this pesky fungus business, I'll be here. Perhaps even beyond that, seeing as you are quite understaffed at the moment. Though I hardly have a say in my own comings or goings. Your oldest house won't open the exits until those hiss monstrosities are cleared out.
Glad to have you along for the ride.
Okay. Status of the mold.
Will the mold be under control anytime soon?
We were barely containing it with weakly controlled burns. Just look at how it has spread after a few days of non-interference. It's beyond the threshold now. The floodgates are open.
So that's a no.
Americans.
Oh my god, no. Oh. Oh, shit. I hate it. I hate it. I think, how do I word this? I find banter between, you know, residents of different countries to be fun, right? But there is definitely an uptick, and I get it to an extent why people would feel that way, but I can't stand this, like, one-upmanship, and I feel like it happens a lot with the UK to the US to, like, Europeans, and so on and so forth. Like, there's this, like, who's at the top of the hierarchy, who's better? I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan. Jesse is director.
With Darling gone, I'm putting Emily Pope in charge of the research sector. Are you okay with that?
It really is, Ibsen. Couldn't agree more.
You have pulled Excalibur from the stone, and now decree as you see fit, O Queen.
The service weapon was once Excalibur.
Meritocracy we live in.
Glad to hear it.
Okay, state of research sector.
I had a dream. Or something like one. Darling was there. He told me something, but I can't remember what.
Oh, it's not good.
I think he's gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he's never where one expects him to be, is he?
No.
Well, thank God. I can finally stop writing these tedious reports that I'm sure he never even took the time to glance at. If you speak to him again, can you tell him I hope he found what he was looking for.
Okay.
I'll try.
I should be getting back to work.
I didn't really get a lot of opportunity to enjoy our new outfit, but God, we
Dr.
do look
Underhill,
sick,
if you
don't we?
please.
We do actually look awesome. God, I love it so much. T-Plant B, don't forget that British people have no teeth and say water bottle, governor, etc., etc. Like, I think, yeah, God, some of these stereotypes are so ground into the... Oh, hold on, what did you say?
Come to visit, Director?
I was leaving you, goodbye. See you later. Anything up here? No? Okay. I wanted to see what was over here first. Open this up. I was going to say something, but I can't remember what it was. I feel like it was something in chat, and I thought I'll have to read that. I can't remember. Someone said... Oh, I think it was about Galaxy Chocolate. I like Galaxy Chocolate. It's the best. It is good. It's really good. Whenever I make a coffee now, I put like a heaped teaspoon of hot chocolate powder in because I like a mocha. It works so nicely with coffee. It like accentuates a lot of the coffee flavorings. So good. Tea leaf. You got the best hot chocolate powder for it, I think. Same. Meg, it's like if people make it their personality to sort of lean on those stereotypes and tell those sorts of jokes, I know I'm not going to get on with them. It's such low-hanging fruit, and it's just it's... I can't be dealing with that sort of level of humor, I guess. It doesn't mesh with me at all. Let's go. As an American...
Smells so sweet down here.
Sweet.
Suddenly I'm really hungry.
Oh. Well, so...
I wonder
Oh,
how
no!
this mold tastes.
Oh, shit. It's having some sort of gravitational effect to the mold. Collect 5 mold samples. Grows near toilets, grows near fresh corpses, grows near television staircases, and grows near the pit. I'm guessing I'm going to find them down here somewhere. In the heart of the mold. Oh, hello. Pink flamingo. We've seen this, actually, on the Panopticon, or in the Panopticon. Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported the item gives me clouds when it's hot and some when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. See file PAI 1372 for a detailed observation. Dr. Darling reported a wait of blank seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After blank, he was found to possess no blank and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, though this still has not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. Okay. Yeah, it really is. It isn't like it isn't even from like a sensitivity perspective. It's so... I don't know. Oh, that is a really good mod. 89% additional... Oh. Was not meant to use my shield. I'm not meant to know that exists. Let's go into here. What can I remove? Headshot damage 63. Damage while aiming. Damage while aiming. Let's get rid of this one. I'm gonna no. Sorry, I want to delete these. That's it. Sorry. So, deconstruct. There. The Drow! Hello there. Welcome. How are you today, sir? Welcome on in. Oh, I'm destroying wrong ones. Oh, Meg, it really is. 100%. Beep, boop, beep. There you go. Okay, let's grab this. That's the seize one. I'm not going to be taking that. I'm not seizing. We will go back into here and we will equip our brand new headshot mod. Nice. Very nice. Make some time. Yes, yes, yes. Couldn't agree more. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm like good friends with, like an example I like to often give is, I like the sort of the banter I have with Nightwind as like as a Brit and a Frenchman, and sort of like riffing off of that sort of like shared mutual bantering that I think the French and the Brits have for one another. Like, I enjoy that, but there is definitely a very thick line, I would say, where that bantering can become too stereotypical, and it's just, it's so low effort. It's yeah, I don't like it at all. Leonix, of course, yeah, exactly. Carly, yeah, okay, Carly, you've reminded me of the point I was gonna make. Let me kill these enemies, and I will briefly talk about it. There you go. So, again, I don't really want to get into spoiler territory at all with this. All I will say is... Hold on. Let me kill this person. Okay, is that it? Are there any more enemies before I start riffing? Yes, there's one there. And that should be it. Unless there's another enemy that I'm not seeing, because the combat music is still going. All I was going to say is, and again, no spoilers, I don't necessarily want to get into the topic of the show itself, but something that I found really, really enjoyable about the first season of Stranger Things was how unknowable the Upside Down was. And I found in later seasons that mystery and the inhospitableness, I feel like I'm having a brain fart, of the Upside Down was exponentially lessened over the years, and as more and more seasons came out. I don't know. Why did the Can Crusher quit his job?
Because it was so depressing.
Okay. Okay. I've got nothing to say to you. I've got nothing to say to you, Astrid. No, but the point I was going to make, sorry, about the reason I'm referencing Stranger Things is that's what I'm enjoying about the mold right now, how unknowable it is and how mystifying it is. Health recovery, okay. And I feel like that was something that I lost a little bit watching Stranger Things, for example. I think Stranger Things fell into the trap that most horror shows do, where they start explaining too much. If I nodded any harder, my neck would break. Yeah, 100%. For what it's worth, I still enjoyed it, but, you know, just that first season felt really quite magical. Like, it felt like, oh, we've got something special on our hands here. And I found, personally, and again, I'm not going to get into spoiler territory, just speaking in general terms here, as Eleanor? Eleanor, yeah. I found that as the later seasons came out, a lot of what made that first season so special and enrapturing was lost by over-explaining things. And I think that's why I'm enjoying the supernatural side of what's happening in Control, what's happening in Alan Wake, is that we're not being over-explained the stakes and the situation at hand. Like, I still know so little about what's going on. The nature of the thresholds is still pretty unquantifiable, I would say. Bremen Basket. We've seen this, and I'm guessing... Oh, no, this is actually a more recent acquisition. When I found this in the Panopticon, my assumption was this is one of the first altered items. Item to be stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. In 97, item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data, as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in blank blank. I'm guessing agents dying? Agent something dying? Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. See also Westworld, a perfect show? Oh, man. Yay! Hello. That first season of Westworld, man, yes. You've nailed on the head, Ibsen. Exactly the same sort of trajectory from going, wow, this is really novel, this is unique, this is special, to, oh, okay, it's lost all charm. That, I think it's in season 1, episode 1, and again, I won't explain further than what I'm about to say, but there's a scene where the fly was on her arm at the beginning of the episode, and at the end of the episode, she splats it, doesn't she? That was so hype. And that sounds so weird if you've not watched the show, but God, I remember thinking, okay, this is like going to be my new fixation. Like, I'm going to constantly be thinking about this show. And then, yeah, it just kind of fizzled out. It was really powerful stuff, I agree. I wonder why it is that certain shows, games, etc. do fall into that trapping of over-explaining. Not to get too conspiratorial, but I do wonder if it's the higher-ups, in noticing the success of something, take on board advice and feedback from a certain demographic of people who go, I don't understand what's going on, I don't understand what's happening, and then they kind of go to the scriptwriter and say, can you make it a bit more obvious? Because people don't know what's happening. That's all I can imagine. I don't know how these people who are writing these incredible stories can fall into the same trap over and over and over again.
Found one.
I think a lot of it is too many cooks in the kitchen. Yeah, I'd love to have a first-hand, experience of being able to, figure out what happens in these sorts of situations. I think just the mechanics of wanting to make money for as long as possible, thus spinning things out beyond the natural pace. C-suite is always C-suites every single time. In later seasons, obvious plot points were like re-explained over and over for the people in the back, just like make the show for the people who care, but you know, money and all that. Yes. I have watched Severance, Shrikaka, and I love it. Love it. What an amazing show. I did prefer season 1 over season... Do I? I can't comment on Severance. Again, I'm super aware of how easy some of these shows are to spoil, but it's close, actually. It is really close. I thought they were both very, very good. But yeah, absolutely adored Severance. And I adore Adam Scott, which, you know, certainly helps. Just making sure I've not missed any mold back there. I don't think I have. At least I'm hoping I haven't. Okay. How do you know you've watched Severance, though? Are you an innie? Maybe. From a writing perspective, it sometimes comes from a desire to not feel contrived. Explaining stuff so people think they're smart for understanding a plot point is an old trick that never pans out well. I can see that too. I think signposting that you... God, it's a very in-depth conversation and very nuanced, but I think if you can, when writing, properly lay the foundations of future plot twists and events well enough that when the event happens, you know, eagle-eyed readers or watchers can go, wait a second, didn't X kind of allude to this happening? And making it obvious that you understand what's going on, that way you can't be accused of pulling it out of your ass. It's like, well, no, you can see that it was always leading to this situation. We've not just made it up for the sake of it. Like, it's foundational. It's a knife's... Yes. It's a knife's edge between foreshadowing and over-explaining. Yes. And the thing is, when you've, you know, opened Pandora's box, revealed information, you can't unreveal that information, which is why you got to time it well enough that it has the desired impact, first of all, but then also, again, doesn't fall into that trapping of over-explaining and then thus removing excitement or potential for future twists and turns with that part of the story, I should say. There's an example we have at our disposal right now, actually, the board in this game. Yeah, the board is an odd one, isn't it? I mean, there's lots in here. Enjoy your smart mech. Enjoy. Have fun with that. Carly, you know off. Carly, have a good day as well. Thank you for being here. Yeah, like I find the board thresholds. There's a lot in this game that we don't really know a lot about. You know, Zach. Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question. Because again, once we know, does that remove the excitement of conversing with them? Yeah, maybe. Grows near toilets, grows near televisions. I'm gonna guess that what I'm looking for is down here somewhere. Oh, I messed that up royally. They are quite obvious, the mold samples we're looking for. I'm gonna double back on myself. I don't think we can go back the way I just came from. There's a spotlight here. Nowhere I can go up, though. Okay, I don't think the mold is in here. We've explored this room. We're looking for toilets and televisions. And I can't think of where I've seen either of those in abundance. Eleanor, yeah. If I pause the game for a second, I can show you. Here are my notes, which contain everything from Alan Wake 1 as well. So I can go into, say, Alan Wake. All these notes on Alan Wake. We've got Barbara. Who else do I want to show off? We've got Thomas Zane, of course. I've already begun to draw relations between Thomas Zane's poetry and the events of this game. So Thomas Zane has books or poetry books titled kept from sleep, in her dreams to prevail, the labyrinth of me, the temple of shadow and mist, and maybe how that relates to the events of Control. There is a temple slide, which we can use on the projector. The oldest house is referred to as a labyrinth. Jessie finds help in her dreams from Polaris. What does it mean? So yeah, we've got the notes. Vathorn, yeah, you and me both. You and me both. Like the thing is, it's annoying because it also, there's a lot of new stuff that I'd love to watch that I just don't find the hidden location. Hello. I can't muster the energy to sit down and really devote time to it. So an example, a friend the other day was talking about how they'd been watching Fallout, and I go, yeah, I want to watch that. And I just don't find the impetus to throw myself into it. And I've still not watched the bloody thing. Peek is playing Peek. You're far too kind. How are you, Safarito? Welcome on in. Oh, Tarsh, is it good? See, when I watched the Vox Machina series, I'd watched all of that on YouTube. Well, on Twitch, you know, I was there watching it live as it aired. And that was a really quite surreal experience to go from having watched it be developed in real time a decade ago to watching it now be animated and on Amazon of all things. But yeah, I completely missed out on the Mighty Nine, so I wonder if it's worth me making that my first sort of introduction into the world of the Mighty Nine. I don't know if I should be down here. I'm gonna die. Yeah, okay, don't go in the hole. Go figure. Starting a new thing is hard. I think it's... And again, I'm guessing that... Don't go in the hole. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Crit. I think part of it probably comes down to the expectation of time. Like, time is... And I think when you're younger, you don't fully grasp this. And by younger, I mean like when you're a teenager. And you don't have a mortgage to pay or rent or all of this stuff. But the adage that time is money and it's the most valuable resource we have, it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. But my god, it actually is. So the idea of starting a TV show with multiple series, like you are making a sort of declaration that I'm willing to give dozens of hours of my life to this show in the hope that it's time well spent. So for me nowadays, if I'm going to consume something, I want it to be something that, one, I know is good because I've watched previous seasons of it. And again, I know there isn't any way to determine if something is going to remain good in later seasons. But at least you know that you enjoy the world, right? And that you get the environment that the story is being set in. And then diving into like a brand new show completely, I just can't do it. It's difficult. In my personal opinion, Campaign 2 was the best. Really. I do hear that. I do think for me, a lot of the love I have of Campaign 1 is nostalgia. I really enjoyed that I was there in its infancy, getting to enjoy it with everybody. I'm gonna come back, by the way. I feel like I've exhausted that section over there. And maybe these other mold samples are before us.
I should requisition another fluorescent.
So bear with me while I go and have a look over here. Yeah, sorry. Okay, here's the television screens. These are what I remember seeing, and I wondered if maybe this is where we'd find the next sample. Like, maybe it retroactively spawns once I've picked up the quest. I mean, I know the bathroom is where we first came in. There's loads of toilets here, so I'm hoping the mold will be here somewhere. Not seeing any mold. Oh, is that it? No? Am I losing my mind? Oh my god, there's like an arm and a foot coming out of the toilet. That's disgusting. Grows near toilets in the active threshold. Is it going to be like on behind one of the doors? Am I having a moment? I probably am. Grows near toilets. I keep getting blasted. Is it behind here? I might, just in the interest of time, because if not, we might not ever get to bloody finish the damn game. Does anyone have any hint as to where I might need to go here? Because it's all in that. Oh, right. So I need to go back in there. Okay. So I read the hint about toilets, and I thought, oh, well, we landed in this massive bathroom. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'll go back. I'll have a closer look. Maybe I was talking too much. I don't think there's any before. Thank you, August Solaris. Cheers, buddy. It's funny you bring up Andor, Vathorn, because a friend of mine, has been very, very positive about Andor. And, I really want to give it a go, but I've been burnt a little bit too much recently by Star Wars not really, I don't know, delivering for me, and I don't want to open up a can of worms and talk about Star Wars too much. But, I found that, you know, especially the past few years, whenever I give myself onto a Star Wars property, I end up feeling pretty disappointed. So, I've not wanted to do the same with Andor, just in case it goes the same way. So, by the way, I'm going to be doing another sweep of this area, just in case I missed something, which I obviously have. Again, we're looking for TVs and toilets. And I want to open every nook, every cranny that I possibly can. Hey, Alchemist! Restrooms! Did I really not go in here? What a fool. Sorry. I remember looking at this and thinking I need to go in here, and then I clearly didn't. Maybe this is also where the television screens are. Alchemist again. Thank you for the tier 1. It is lovely to see you. How are you today? Okay, yeah, this is definitely a good sign. There's the lab. Let's go in here. Maybe this is where the televisions are. Yes. Oh, the Threshold Kids. Okay, let me pause alerts. We're going to watch the Threshold Kids together. Andor is effing incredible. Like, watch it no matter what. I watched episode 1 of Andor and thought it was incredible for what it's worth. I really enjoyed it. Okay, Threshold Kids, take it away. Threshold Kids. Gone. Okay. Is it Meg?
Fixed.
Mr. Bones.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees.
You see those 2 white circles below the subtitles? I thought that was a black cat.
Rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food.
Or any food.
And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
While I feel like I've been, I don't know, disturbed by that. Yeah, didn't like that at all. Right, let's continue on, shall we? I don't think there's anything on the desk that we can take a look at. There is a VHS. I cannot read what it says for the life of me. Hopefully it says Threshold, kids. Cove? Cave? Lift? Number 26. Interrogation. James... something. Or yeah, and then the subject is... I cannot read that. C-A blank 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 blank. James White is the interrogator. Okay, what does it say here then? Case filed. God, you guys are... Okay, when I look at it on OBS, it's slightly easier to read it. Case filed 26. Interrogator James White. Subject Cal. Come on, guys. Help me decrypt. What is it? What does that say? I can't think of like a name beginning with C-A. Cal. Maybe it's not an L. Calendish? It looks like the final letter is either a D or an H. Cahash Calhoun? No, it's got to end with a it could be catfish, but it doesn't have the long tail here. Cabinet? It could be, I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. I just like the idea of seeing if we can figure out what's going on. Yeah. Dislock, thank you for being here. Appreciate it, buddy. Have a lovely, lovely day. Hello there, Andy. Loving the playthrough from Blueprints to Warframe and the Reviverse. Hey, Alchemist, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Blueprints was my first real proper, like, YouTube endeavor, shall we say. Like, before Blueprints, I had no idea. Hello. I had no idea how to just talk at a camera without someone to chat with. So it might be a little bit ropey in places because I felt so uncomfortable to begin with because I just didn't know what to do. How do I talk out loud without someone to riff with? Where's chat? You know?
This looks like a good one.
But I think I found my stride with like Death Stranding and, of course, now Warframe.
I should get these back to Underhill.
Have you played Lorelei and the Laser Eyes? I have no idea what that is, but I love the name. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. That is a very satisfying title. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed Blueprints. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Leonix.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
I have so much mold for you, Underhill. It took me longer than expected because I got a little bit lost.
But I kind of wanted to eat them. The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of two incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know.
Sure.
Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite.
Okay.
But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Okay.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
It's not the strangest thing we've done in this playthrough, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
That's what I do for my dog.
Taste the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good.
If Luna ever needs a tablet, I put it in a bit of cheese. Oh,
Now go.
works
Find the
every
source.
time. Okay.
I'll see you later.
So into the pit we go.
Dr. Underhill, if you please.
August Loris, yes. That's why I wasn't here yesterday. The mold got me. Ozfrog, I'm glad you enjoyed. I did make a fatal faux pas with my Blueprints VODs that I don't think I've ever mentioned. I was recording basically I got 2 audio tracks. And I was recording my microphone to both audio tracks. And then that caused some artifacting, which makes my voice one loud and one slightly distorted, or 2 slightly distorted. And I only noticed at about episode 30.
This must be
Because
the
again,
pit
I
Underhill
didn't
was
record for
talking about.
YouTube ever. But no, I had a lot of fun. Blueprints was really good fun. And Judge, I'm glad to hear you're back into it, man. I wish you the best of luck. I'd love another puzzle game like that in the not too distant future. And I did see that Luke mentioned that this Lorelei is made by the same people as Sayonara. I've not played that game either. I don't know if that is a suggested. Hold on. Let me those explode. Okay. If I can get rid of as many of those as possible, just so I don't have to worry about them landing on my head. There we go. That's better. Okay.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25.
7.25.
Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this,
Oh, I seek no.
it smells delicious. Ranger
Okay.
Captain, note 7.25.
Oh, let's listen to it
Underhill
again.
sent us down this
Sorry.
weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables I will say this, it smells delicious.
Balloon supplement. Get well balloon. Altered item 58. The item was used in the children's ward of a local hospital in blank. Witnesses do not recall where the balloon came from. Therapy dogs, part of a program called Blank, meant to comfort the sick children, were noticeably attracted to the item. They reportedly jumped at it, licking it when they could. The children claimed the dogs began walking through the halls of the hospital at night, howling in a low pitch. One child described the sound as singing. A few days later, the dogs were all discovered dead, a dark substance leaking from their blank. Jesus Christ. The hospital staff called local authorities, who called the CDC. Bureau agents intercepted the school and arrived at the scene within blank hours. The item was taken for evaluation, along with the remains of the dogs. Okay, we've got more dead dogs. What is it about dead dogs and this bloody game? Dead dog? Missing dogs. Okay, so balloon altered item found in the children's ward of a hospital. It called, or it beckoned the therapy dogs. This is a weird way of describing it. Let me go back. Found in the children's ward of a hospital, therapy dogs would lick the balloon. Later, they would walk the halls at night, performing a song caused by their low howling. Days later, they were all found dead, with black stuff oozing out of their redacted. The bodies were then recovered. What? Why are there so many dogs dying? Huh? Cruel. Anyway. I've not played the Myst series either. Hello, Sand. Welcome. How are you today, Sand? Lovely to see you. I picked up the Seance of Blake Manor on the suggestion that it's a puzzle game in the vein of Blueprints. Haven't actually tried it yet, though. When you do, let me know. Or rhythm-based rail shooter? Luke, you got me there. That does sound fun. Shatter recoil efficiency. Okay. Okay. I suppose there may even be a parallel that we can draw between the picnic basket and dogs as well. Because it would seem the picnic basket does entice animals. Admittedly, it's a, you know, a spectrum of animals. It's not just dogs. But maybe whenever we discover these dead dogs or dogs that are, you know, found in relation to these altered world events, it could be another animal instead. I have heard of the Talos principle, but again, that's another series I've not touched. Member of the community, Jess at Home, is technically in, I believe, Talos Principle 2. There is a scene in that game, from my recollection, where you can see the cats of the developers. And Jess's cat is in that slideshow, which is pretty cool. Yes, Gotten, thank you. I'm glad you knew the specifics. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. I did not realize there was somebody behind me. There we go. All right, let's try and heal up a little bit. And then let's have a read of, or listen, should I say, of this.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7, whatever. Still in the thresh mold. Ollie's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, well, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
I cannot believe I just got 6-7'd. And the way he says it, I'm going to listen to it again.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note
Ready, here we go.
Wait, 6, 7.
Oh, God.
Still in the
I hate it. I actually hate it. Okay, abilities. What can we do over here? We can upgrade our energy. I probably also want to go into levitation duration. Yeah, let's go into levitation duration. Yeah, perfect.
Up eating the vegetables now,
Bro knew something back in 2019.
Mom said, eat your vegetables. Too many and your skin will turn green.
Daggins, maybe. But again, it looked like it had a long tail. The final... Oh. Hello there, gentlemen. Don't mind me. I'm just going to loot this back in. There you go. Zirian, welcome. How are you today? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day today. Also, I need to extend an apology to anyone watching on YouTube. I'm unable to look at multi-chat today, and I probably should have mentioned this earlier. So for anyone watching on YouTube, I appreciate you being there. If you're leaving comments, I am very grateful. But annoyingly, I cannot interact with you because of OBS. Picnic basket supplement. The item came to the Bureau's attention, through several news reports in which a family was harassed by animals during a picnic in the blank National Park. The family fled to the scene with the basket. Witnesses report seeing the family chased by the following species of animal. Blank, blank, blank. The family eventually abandoned the basket, at which point the animals remained with it for an unknown length of time. Agents acquired the item from the park's lost and found officers. Hildebrand. I tell you what, Judge and other FF14 enjoyers, I am excited for 0.5. I am genuinely looking forward to 0.5 as a sort of impetus for me to actually get back in and see what's coming next. Oh, hello. What have we got here? A whole lot of nothing. We got an astral blip. Okay. Alright, let's get on in. Whee! Can we raid? Well, when I come back for 0.5, there will be raids to be had, Judge. Don't you worry. Still need to go back and finish Dawn Trail.
Source? It's kind of pretty.
Ah! Holy! Ah!
Nope. Not
Oh, you mold one. Okay, this is it. How do I open the eyes? Like that. Okay. Nearly there. Nearly there. Wait! Woo!
I need to stop being
Jeez.
surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Slightly anticlimactic. I kind of wish the fight had lasted longer. Never mind. I felt like it went really quick. I guess this is what I get for coming to this part of the game when I've beaten it. Maybe I'm just too powerful. Never mind. Never mind. We found out last night that my friend lost his house after he had to leave his account rolled back, and it erased the last time. Oh, Lizzie. Ah, Dad. I promise I can still speak English. I'm just struggling right now. I'm angry on his behalf. I really am. Like, there's got to be a better solution. There's got to be a better solution. Like, you shouldn't play a game and then have that feeling of
So good.
Hold on.
Oh, need more.
Okay. Let's rest. Okay. Having to pay rent and prove ownership? Literally, yeah, it's probably my biggest peeve with the game as a whole, but and the reason I maybe don't talk about it enough in my own experience is I don't have a house in 14. I can only relate to the experiences shared by people in the community, and whenever someone says they lost their house in 14, like it does just sound rotten. Like, again, there's got to be a better way. I don't know what that looks like, though. Right, we want to go back to... What is the room? Active threshold, there we go. Kima, yeah, do it. Oh, sand. I think multi-throw plus maxed out throw damage just melts everything. It certainly seems that way. Yeah, crit. I agree. I think there's probably a little tiny bit more nuance there, but yeah. I think by and large, that's a solution, right? Or at least, if you lose your house in a neighborhood, port it to an instanced zone where you can then enjoy it. And then you can rebid for a location in a neighborhood to transplant your instanced home back into a thriving neighborhood of active players.
You've returned, I see.
Because I get the need to do that. I believe houses in Guild Wars 2 are permanent, yes. Yeah. Which is great.
And you're
That's
not
how it should be.
mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You
I did, and I evaporated it with my multi-throw.
Plant, like gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it. You found the source and you killed it. I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Underhill, I'm so sorry. I'm so
Your
sorry.
concern is touching. Really, it's too much. Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all.
Who is the actor for Jesse?
So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Oh.
Please, no more stages.
Courtney Hope.
To
Okay.
know that cutting down the creature at the source has
She's
already
great.
resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
You bought me time.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold.
Oh.
They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing.
The dry humor is, yeah,
I didn't
impeccable.
send Steve
Agreed.
and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible.
Right, so
The mold
basically
can still be spread
a
by
kill
their
quest
overgrown
around...
bodies.
Okay, I can do that.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
Okay.
I'll go take care of them.
Ah, make some
Didn't think
time,
about
did
it.
she? That's cool.
There's a nice way to say that.
Huh. Nice. I enjoyed that a lot. All right, let's see.
I'll see
What
you
is
later.
the new quest then?
Doctor,
Missions. I literally... it's not... Hello? Click missions? All right, I'll use my
Underhill.
keyboard. Try this again?
if you please. No need to hurry.
There you go. That was so strange. It's like the UI refused to cooperate. Mold removal. Eradicate the mold hosts around parapsychology, ritual, and central. Let's do that right now then, shall we? We'll go back to the quick travel point in this direction. She was in Quantum Break, and they really like going back to work with trusted and good talent. How many other games... The only other game that comes to mind as using the actor's face and leaning into their performance is Cal Kestis in the Star Wars Jedi series. Alan Wake is a real actor, isn't he? Death Stranding, of course. Yeah. God, it's strange. It's funny you say that. I think I'm now at the point where I see Norman Reedus as Sam. Isn't that crazy? Idris Elba. Oh, I forget he's in Phantom Liberty. And I guess, yeah, as a byproduct of that also, we've got Johnny Silverhand, played by Keanu Reeves. God, I legitimately, for a brief moment there, did think that, yeah, Norman Reedus was Sam. Jeez. That's something. That is something. Right, let's go to Central Research and find this mold. Wasn't Max Payne literally just Sam Lake? Alan Wake's body actor is Ika Vili. Am I saying that right? Ika Vili? Right, there's mold around here somewhere. I don't know if the quest is going to give me any further indication as to where it might be. It just says, in there somewhere. I don't like that. I'd love... in moments like this, I wish I could toggle the, TomTom. You know, like, sat-nav me there. Point me in the right direction. Oh, whatever. Why am I bothering to shoot when I can do this? Get out of here. Oh, did not enjoy that. Okay, that should be all of them. Oh, come on. Way! Whew! That was a bit too touch and go for my liking. I did not play that well at all. Quick question then. Do you guys know... Ooh, synchronicity. What is this? A glimpse into the paranatural, synchronicity and the unseen connections. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce blank behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in time. We're striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Refer to file blank for full report. So, synchronicity, and it's fun in a sense, because I'm talking about this in Warframe, coincidentally, is kind of like quantum entanglement, right? The idea that two things can be connected regardless of distance. There is a connection there which is beyond what our eyes can see. What is the projector showing? Isn't that a room inside of the motel? So the projector is showing Ocean View Motel. I can reposition this as well. I wonder if there's any interesting things we can see by moving where the projector aims. Huh, that's fun. I like that a lot. Sorry, let me put this down. There you go. Right. I need to figure out where these mold hosts are. Hold on. Let me continue this, and I'll catch up with you. Plant complaint. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Ah, I wonder if the plants then are the mold mimicking plants. Shoebox notes. What is this? This is original. Some notes. I think I've stumbled into something here. Only notes. An early hypothesis for now. Further tests are needed. Shoebox. Retrieved from ordinary. Potential altered item not flagged. AWE in the lab. Everything affected but the shoebox and the contents. We recreated the event and the same result occurred. Recreated with a different shoebox from home. Same result. WTF? Shoeboxes can't be altered. Content safe. Why? How? A loophole? We could use this. Summer 2012. Reference ordinary AWE 2002. Samantha Wednesday. Repopulation ongoing in the what? T-O... I can't read that. Blog, this house of dreams. FBC alerted. So Samantha has made a blog post about this house of dreams. Town? Yeah, town makes sense. I was looking at it like 3 last letters, but no, I think town would work, yeah. Contents point to Thomas Zane! Hello? Reference Bright Falls, AWE 1970 summer, 2010 fall. Hold up. Leo pointing gif, yeah, literally. Okay, hold on. Let's get a little picture. Oh, wrong one. Is the blog post real? Can I go and find this blog post? This House of Dreams. It is? Oh, should we go look at it now? Hold on. Let's go over here. Let's paste this in under this House of Dreams. Samantha. Is it Samantha Weds? Are you seeing that? Is that Weds? Or Wells? Samantha. Oh, it's Wells. I think the 2 L's. Samantha Wells. Samantha Well. That name rings a bell. No. It's not in there anywhere. Samantha Wells. It really rings a bell. Samantha Wells wrote a blog post titled This House of Dreams. Let me do... Hold on. Let me close these and then we can make the picture bigger. There we go. House of Dreams. Contents point towards Thomas Zane. Just in case I wasn't already shocked. Shows a connection between the 1970 and 2010 AWEs. AWEs are related. So we can touch upon that later. Who took the shoebox? We are in the middle of a test here. Bring it back, idiots. Wasn't... Oh, God. Shoebox. Clicker. The clicker. Didn't we get given the clicker in a shoebox? Or am I having a moment here? If I am, let me know. I swear it was inside of a shoebox when we were given it. We did. Oh my god. Oh my god. We were given the clicker. Housed inside of a shoebox. Okay. Shut up for now. It was in the box Weaver had, yeah. Yeah. I don't, Taliesin. I think I just didn't make a note in that moment. I really thought I would done. Maybe it's... is it under Weaver? Cynthia Weaver? Why do I not have a note on the feckin' shoebox? God, that's going to piss me off. That is going to piss me off that I don't have that. I'll have to go back and make notes on it. Thing is, I can make 1,000,000 notes, but it'll be the 1,000,000th and first note that I would have made that would have significant. Which is why I try to be as thorough as I possibly can. To try and help out, but never mind. Guys, I don't know where the mold is. Sorry, I've been so sidetracked by the shoebox development. I mean, down here is where we entered that realm. Is it going to be up here somewhere? This mold host? I thought there might be, like, markings on the wall to sort of, like, lead you in the right direction. Like, you could follow this trail of mold and discover it. I Judge, yeah, probably. You know what? Thank you for having my back, Judge. I probably did just dismiss it as it being a shoebox. Yeah, Luke, exactly. No, this back here is where we went down to enter the, you'll see. This is where the threshold is. But I'm looking for mold hosts in central research. Like, this isn't where I need to be. This is where I wish I had, like, a sat-nav to point me in the right direction. Mainly because I feel like we're wrapping up loose ends at the moment. I just passed it? I will investigate. Sorry, I still haven't really looked around here fully yet. Bloody hell, hey! Stop that. Oh god, I've angered them. They're all here now. Hold on. Bear with. I've got to prove I don't have an unk aim. There we go. I think that's it. Right, so look further around. Well, we do need to go to parapsychology, so maybe we run into there for now and have a look. And we'll come back to this bit in a minute. Which ones do I need? All of them at the moment. I will, sorry, I think I'm enjoying conversing with you all. Obviously, I've not been able to chat with you guys properly since, what, Thursday? So I'm a bit more excited just to chat and you know, that kind of stuff. Not to get all cringe. That's where I need to be in there. You are so strong, you wipe them out so easily. Missed you too, boss. I missed you guys more. What is this? Precognitive powers. Nadine, send this to research for analysis. RE, my precognitive powers. Urgent. Doctor, darling. Last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd be presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and as such offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Oh, he likes us. Oh, he missed us. Why? I did. Ever so slightly. Right, what do we got down here? Another note. Recording chair procedures. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. Wait, what? This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Okay. And then these are the chairs they were sat in. Yeah, look at all the cameras on the inside. It's, I think the strange part, not to say this isn't strange, but the fact that the chairs are elevated, this makes it all the creepier. And what images are on these monitors? Some of them are red, and other ones are displaying an image of what looks to be the realm in which we found the board. Yeah, look, there's the pyramid. So I wonder if that's what's happening, is when they're lulled into this dreamlike state, we are witnessing them walk in the dream that is this location. Just making sure none of them have anything unique on them. Doesn't seem to be. All lies and sweet talk. Unk aim. Thanks, Luke. Cheers, buddy. Very kind of you. Hypnosis lab. We've been in here already, haven't we? I remember this. But I don't think we ever went further onto the other side of parapsychology, so let's go and have a look at that. And I assume this is where we'll find the mold host, considering we've got all the mold growing on the outside. Astral exhibition. That's somewhere else I don't think we've been. Okay. Up we go. Oh, there is mold here as well. Maybe there's more. Parapsychology, hypnosis lab, extrasensory lab. Astral exhibition. Have I been here? We have been here before. This is where we locked away that creature, isn't it? God, it's so strange coming into here from a different angle. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, it's cool. I wonder if it's still in there. Should we check? Oh, wait, no, I need to activate it on this monitor over here, don't I? Let's see. Is it still in there?
One of those mold hosts.
Oh. Where? Oh, the one I just killed? Oh. Okay, sorry. You just hear him do the death voice of like, oh, look, it's one of those mold hosts. You don't say, Jesse. All right, let's see. Is it still in there? Oh, you can't open the door. Shit. Never mind. What is this then? Weapon mod. Charge velocity boost. Right, let's try and go around the side then. He has a name! Don't care. You gave us the permission. So I'm listening to the his chatter now. What is this? Is this something we've watched before? I believe we have watched this.
The hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is.
I'll watch it again. Why not?
We enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it.
Which now I've seen in parapsychology.
That has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid.
Okay, we have seen this, so I'll move. Hiss, welcome, sir. How are you today, man? As always, it is a pleasure to see you.
Native species always in the distance, and yet
I wonder if you can use this. Like, if, like, later in the game, or another time we visit the astral plane, if you can use this as a way to figure out the labyrinth within. Anyway, let me keep moving. Oh, what's this? If I pick you up, what are you showing? What is that? What is that? The former? Oh, because if it were upside... Yeah, okay. From my perspective, I was seeing it as a floating sphere. But no, I can see the former being... Hold on. Is there somewhere I can put this? Because upside down at the minute. Can I, like, jiggle it? Let me try and place it delicately on there. I want to be holding it right way up. Oh, God, this has not gone well. But no, yeah, I think you're right. I think it is the former. Cool. Right. let's move on. Photo mode? Yeah, I mean, photo mode would help. I guess if I can... Oh, yeah, because I can rotate, can't I? Yes. Okay, let me point it at a wall. Photo mode, and I think you can rotate. Yeah, there we go. And then I need to somehow... I mean, that's all I can really see. The thing is, I have such a vague recollection of what the former looks like, because the fight with the former was over as quickly as it had begun. So, I don't have a vivid image in my mind of what the former actually looked like. Hold on. I need to shoot the guy in the chair. There we go. Now we can focus on these guys. I'm wondering, yeah, so that was one of the mold hosts. Perfect. There should be one more in parapsychology somewhere. I didn't realize how long this quest would take. Admittedly, I'm probably making it slower because of my conversing. There you go. Nice. Andy, the fight with the former may be over, but we'll never stop fighting the former. It will always be there. Every time you want to build something, when you just need a few more points of capacity. Wait. Anyway, sorry. There was a human silhouette at the edge of the bright circle. Was that Jesse floating in front of the former? Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna have to go back and check. Looks like they're doing well. Where did I leave the projector? Oh, has it gone back over here because I rested? Where the hell is it? Where's my sweet baby projector? Hello? Hello? Where's it gone? What? I destroy... No, that was a different one, Leonix. That's a different one. Bosses are so easy also, Andy. Fully leveled, the most OP. Yeah, what can I say? I didn't know it was going to be that broken. What can I say, guys? Just, you know, my gamer instincts are kicking in. Okay, the mold host should hopefully be around here somewhere. We've only got one more to find. Make sure we double back on ourselves. Make sure we don't miss anything. I didn't go up here and to the right, did I? Maybe it's around here. No. Oh, God. See, having to find one enemy in what feels like a needle in a haystack situation, stuff like this, I could do without. Like, I'm not too bothered. It should be in here if I've done everything correctly. This is the last space I did not check. Yeah, there he is. Cheeky devil. I'll get them in a second. And I'm currently playing through the DLC. Nico. Well, at least I think I am. I'm trying to. Keeper, belatedly, lovely to see you, buddy. I do need to play my alerts from earlier. Bear with.
In monthly Keeper news,
there we go.
I finally declared my undergraduate major this week, and today was the first day of class this semester, so now I can actually say something other than undecided when asked what I'm studying.
Dude!
What have you all been up to? I hope everyone is having an enjoyable 2026
Keeper,
so
massive
far.
congratulations, man. Massive congrats. How does that feel to have made the decision? And I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Just had my birthday over the weekend. And, yeah, just keeping on, really. Not much more going on at the minute. Joe, hello. How are you, Joe?
This should be interesting.
Dr. Yoshimi.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 1. Morito no Taure. Exercise 1. The forest of positive interaction.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。
That's Hideo Kojima?
Close your eyes.
No way.
And find yourself on an empty beach.
さざ波の音が聞こえ。
I read it too quick. I'm so sorry.
カモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。
The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips.
ハラペーニョ味のようです。
I believe they're jalapeno flavored.
Oh, nice.
何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。
I see something in the middle of the ocean.
Okay.
They appear to be trees.
Yeah, I see them.
もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか？
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
Ah, now we're going back to what was happening with Artie. Where Artie was conversing with the plants in and around the research sector, going as far as to speak with them and sing to them. Okay.
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を
Okay.
育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees.
Good.
Or shrubs.
Good.
Whatever they prefer.
さあ、
Sure.
森をそっとしておいてあげましょ
Now let's leave these trees to their love.
う。覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is
お
impolite.
や、何か不穏なものを感じます。
Voyeurism is impolite.
I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace.
行ってみましょう。 森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょう。
Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
Oh, it's gonna keep moving. What is it? What is it? There's something above the headlights.
この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤで
It's a
ビーチ
forklift.
が荒らされてしまいます。
Okay.
A forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the...
Then it's gonna pause alerts. Guys, maybe my food poisoning hasn't gone. I feel like I'm tripping out right now. Like, this game's already kind of off the rails. This is like another few hectares off the rails than it has been.
Machine. That gull had a family.
That girl did have a family.
ポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。
I'll be honest, I'm happy to not hear the squawking anymore.
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped.
Oh my god, no, we must stop this forklift from destroying any more seagulls, bringing potato chips back to their pregnant wives. Come here. Allow me to apprehend you.
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機
We
械
got
が
him.
止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
フォークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。
I've lost sight of the trees
あな
now
た
as
の心
well.
は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice?
Yeah.
Aren't you feeling healthier?
I do feel better.
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my. It seems we're all out of time.
Oh.
Stay receptive, friend.
Yeah, that was,
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
So there should be another tape in here for me to use, but I don't know if it will be this same recorder that I put the tape in.
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. What is this for?
Is this a different one? Or am I about to do this? Am I about to do it again? I hope I'm not doing the same one again.
Exercise 2.
Yes,
Embracing
okay.
the erratic.
Exercise 2, good.
徳井義美博士、私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。想像してみてください。あなたは閑散とした浜辺に
Nine, welcome back for
Now,
82,
close
sir.
your eyes.
Alerts
open
are
your
paused for
mind,
now, but I'll open
and
them in a
find
minute.
yourself on a deserted beach.
Okay, deserted beach.
岩
Sure,
に打ち寄せ、
sure.
カモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます。
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
Okay.
カモメたちが怖いですか？大丈夫。彼らは危害を加えません。
Are you scared of birds? If
No.
so, please try not to be.
自動販売機があります。あ
I'm
なたは喉が
I'm pretty good with birds, I'd say.
Look, a vending machine. You must be thirsty.
さあ、乾きを
I'm not getting closer to it though, am
Let
I?
us go quench your thirst.
Oh, there we go. Now I am. I thought it was like a mirage where I couldn't get any
あなたのお気
closer.
に入りのソーダがあります。ボタンを押してみましょう。
They have your favorite soda. You know the one. Press the button.
God, I hope it's a Coca-Cola.
自動販売機が逃げていきます。追いかけてください。
The machine has run off with your favorite soda.
No,
Chase it.
I will. No, hey, stop. I want to quench my
さあ頑張って
thirst.
あれは
This is cruel.
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
I don't want to fight for it anymore.
The soda you kill a man for.
You're making a mockery of me.
Soda.
Stop. Okay, soda. No, guys, honestly, best soda, Dr. Pepper. Oh, God. Stop! Oh, thank you. Dr. Pepper.
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
Are we... Open it, Jesse.
But wait, it's not the right kind.
No!
I guess you have to try something new.
No! I don't want to.
Go
I want
on.
Dr. Pepper.
You might like it.
Mr.
How
Pibb.
delicious.
Jess,
This
welcome.
is
How
your
are you
new
today?
favorite soda.
新しいものに挑戦するときこそ人生の一番素敵な部分を発見できます。
Great, that
When
sounds
you try
amazing.
new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
True.
ソーダの
True. I
That's
agree with
a
that.
soda lesson for you.
今度は別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう。
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは
Okay, what are we...
良い
What are
こ
we...
とです。
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
It is. What am I being led towards? Is that a dead body?
死体です。いつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね。
It's a dead person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
心配しないで。あなたは
Yeah,
安
I'd,
全です。
yeah, I'd say so.
worry. You are safe.
ちょっと死体に触ってみませんか。
Why don't you try touching the dead person?
What
面
is...
白いことが起きるかもしれません。
Go on
It could
then.
be
tou-
interesting.
touch the dead person. It could be interesting. This is very Kojima, isn't it? Fine. Why is the interact prompt on his groin? Can't we put it on like his face?
「なんてことだ。死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう。
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared.
Oh
Where
my
did they come
God.
from?
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません。
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんですか。はあ最悪の間違いを犯しましたね。
Why did you touch the dead person? You made a grave mistake.
You
死
asked
体
me
を
to.
隠して間違いを正してください。
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて腐敗した心を
You want me to hide the
きれい
dead
にしてください。
bodies?
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
Who the... Am I being punked right now? What is... Why are you making me bury dead bodies? Is this penance for what happened to Murkon? Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. Okay. Final one.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。
Stop
でも
making me do
また
weird
一つ
shit,
学び
Kojima.
ました。
That was scary, wasn't it?
Please.
And yet, you learned another lesson.
怖いものには理由があります。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
本能に耳を傾けて世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts.
Okay.
Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐
Okay.
怖は役に
That's
立つので
depressing,
す
but
Fear
sure.
is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに
Some things are good,
対処
some
できる
things are
と
bad.
思いません
Great.
You
か
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life.
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これで
The world is random and cold and just like a
This
soda.
concludes my
Well
guided
done, Nine.
imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call
Oh,
Earth.
brilliant. Well,
幸
thank
運
you.
を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けてください。徳井 Yoshimi でした。
Good luck, Star Wanderer. Stay
Star
actualized.
Wanderer.
And see you next time.
Okay. But are we all little soda pops?
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
Him talking about beaches and stuff, like, that felt like a glorified ad in some ways for Death Stranding. Didn't that come out the same year? Was that like some sort of collaboration they themselves conjured up? Huh. Okay. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you are curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. Thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners. Or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Again, yeah, that was deeply uncomfortable. These are new. Oh, are they the... Are we looking at the backs of playing cards? No. Whoa. Oh, for God's sake, what am I looking at here? What is happening? Dr. Tokui Investigation by Lisa Keenum. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid blank accompanying the use of his tapes, investigations sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported blank when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analysis. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. These are Xena cards. Classic ESP test card things? I am unfamiliar entirely. So what are they used to determine? ELI 5, I have no idea. If people... Oh, psychic abilities. Right, okay. Ah, shit. Right, okay, cool. I wonder if me lifting this up... I was gonna say, I wonder if you can see the cards on the back. You can. It drops them all to the ground. Cool. Right, well, let's go to a different department then, shall we? I can't believe how many notes there are in this game. I really thought we were close to maybe Hello? To finding all of them. And then there's just like loads more. Unk aim. That's bad. Okay, let's deal with the guy down here. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Right. If only they had it in Spikers. Yeah, if only they had it in Spikers 3D, then maybe I would have known. For God's sake. Why do you do this to me? Hey? I swear I've watched more than just Spy Kids. I went to the wrong place. It's so funny. I mean, I'm glad you still enjoy it. And he's finally leaning into the Unk aim. He's embracing his 30s. Oh, God. I know, here's... The thing is, unironically, I do think Spy Kids 3D is a good film. It's a bad film, but it's a good film. I know it's a paradox, but it's so bad that it is good. But it's not... Like, it's bad on purpose. I don't know. I don't want to sit here and continue to dig a hole. so I'm not going to continue talking about it. Okay, there should be 3 mold subjects, or hosts, should I say, somewhere in the vicinity of here, which I need to kill. Let's see if we can find them. Delightfully campy, yes. That's a great way of putting it. See, now I'm in protective studies, which is not where I want to be. The rubber ducky is still here, but there's nothing I can do with it. A paradox wrapped in a riddle, wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in a pancake. That's... yes. I get the reference and I agree. Good enough to be the only film Andy will ever watch. They should do a comeback movie called Spy Adults, but shoot it with the same shitty 90s camera in 3D. I think they did try and remake Spy Kids. I know that's not what you're saying. But the problem was they tried to make it serious. And it just didn't hit the same way. Oh. Okay. Right, let's see if we can go and find these mold hosts. And then maybe when I've killed a couple, I can go and get a drink, because I am... especially after being told about that delicious can of soda earlier, I'm actually quite thirsty, so... yeah. Okay, there's 1. So there should be 2 more somewhere. Let's see if we can find them. As long as it's water, okay, I'll get myself a water. I won't get a delicious, ice-cold, fizzy pep. Oh. Oh, oh. I guess the setup itself is not to be taken serious unless they go for deep dive and analysis route. Wait, there's loads more logs in here that we didn't have. Oh, no, they're not. Sorry. These are all the lucky charms, aren't they, that they've been using? Yeah, I thought maybe that I could interact with some books. No? Okay. Ice cold pep sounds awful. Go with the lukewarm water. I don't like this timeline. Okay, we're back in central research, and there should be some mold hosts here. I feel like it really is finding a needle in a haystack. Where the hell are they? I know we can look for a little bit of the mold infestation, but even that's hard to come by. Have I checked in the room next to Lucky Charms? Let's go back. In the room next to this one here? I do want to get in there, I think. Is there anyone in there? Let's have a look. No. Can I open it over here? Ah, I can. Okay, yeah, this is new. Turn the light on. We've got another light over here. Okay, another light on there. Okay. What other items do we have in here? Another light. I'm just gonna... oh, that's the control point, isn't it, that I can hear? We do have a book here. Lucky Item Manifest. Bronze koi fish China. Attracts abundance and wealth. Feng Shui. Or Feng Shui? Horseshoe Island. Wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up allows luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows outward. Maneki Nikko, Japan. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover island. Shamrock, rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. So I need to go and make sure the horseshoe is facing, or the heel needs to be facing up. Okay, we can do that. And then I need to turn on all of the lights. Effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of horseshoe. Also consider positioning of feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. So the elephant and the koi fish. Right. And then what do we have over here? So lights on. Clover. Horseshoe needs to be turned around. Me standing... So the arrow pointing down is wrong. The arrow pointing up is correct. In terms of what we're looking at. Less than 2 feet, fish. Hold on. Let's... I'm not gonna... Let's try this now, so we can see if our luck is good or not. One? Is that relating to the number I just got? If I spin this again, will it give me a different number? Oh, that... Oh, shit. Oh, for... Guys, don't look. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, wait. Right, so let's... We want that to be facing up. That's correct, because that's maintaining the luck. We want the luck juices. What do we have over here? So that's a 4-leaf clover. We want that to be presumably on my person, right? I want that. We then need to worry about the feng shui of the fish. But where do I want the fish? Do I want to bring them into the other room? And if so, where am I putting them in this room? Less than 2 feet from what? From me? If I want it less than 2 feet from me, I'm going to put it right there. Okay, now we need to worry about the elephant and the cat. Let's go do that now. Astrodarius, you've not missed it. It was in the recording for the Glassed Gambit. And because I never uploaded that, it didn't make it into a video. I need to upload that into cut it into a video soon. But know that my reaction has been recorded. Okay, get that doing that. The elephant over here, I mean, I can't really do anything with it. I can get the thing moving. Okay, I think I've done everything I need to. Did I miss a light? Light on. Light on. Right, all of the lights are on. I've got the 4-leaf clover. I can't stand inside the thing. Right, hold on. So let me... How am I meant to... I can't stand within the red thing. How do I... Hold on. Sorry. Can I do it from this side? No! I think it's fine. Oh, and I can put the 4-leaf clover here. Ah! Okay. I see. Right. So... Do I have to... Hold on. Hold on, guys. Right, fish. Stay there. Right, I'm going to spin. And then get out. Yes! Come on! Woo! We got it! Get in! We got the golden suit unlockable. And there's nothing I can really do with that. Damn, well, we got it, guys! Get in! Can I do it again? It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yeah. This is the most SCP-coded room I've ever seen. If you do all these things in that order, reality breaks. Put it on! I'm gonna go put the golden suit on before I go for my BRB. Yeah, let's go do that now. And he killed the fish. Now you can stand in the red and overload your... Oh, what? Okay, yeah, let's try that. Let me stand in the red and see what happens. Before I go and try on the golden suit. Everything should start getting wrecked, right? Yeah, this bodes well. Oh, the phone's ringing. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, because oh, for God's sake. Hold on. Bear with. It's because I left the circle and I got good luck again. Okay. Hey, yeah. Oh, I did not enjoy that. I think that's it. Something's happening in there. I want the phone to ring again so I can answer it. I'm not going to feel content until the phone rings again. Oh my god. This is crazy. Come on. No phone ringing? Oh, this is pissing me off now. I'm going to do one more, and if it doesn't work, I am going to try my new suit. Okay, I'm leaving it. We'll come back to that another time. The chips on the table are your hint to the target number. Ah, right, that makes sense. You can raise your drop luck by taking the... Oh! That's a big tip. Let me go grab that now before I leave. What if phone requires your contentment to work? Well, it's not going to happen then, is it? Right, let's go and try on the golden suit. Maybe, Ebony. Hey, hello. Okay. Get rid of the ball. Play 10-pin bowling with all of these people. Oh. And then more should spawn in. That typically is the pattern. You kill them all, then more come in. Right, let's try on our golden suit. Then I'm going to go grab a drink quickly for the final hour of today. So, fast travel, central executive. Let's go try this on. Gyro Dicer, hello, welcome. How are you today? Things are going well in the land of control. I also have 3 ability points. We'll put those in levitation. Nice. Okay. Outfits. Let's see what the golden suit looks like. Oh, okay. You know what? We're rocking it. Nice. Whee. Okay. Awesome. Right. Well, I'm going to quickly go grab a drink. While I'm gone, enjoy the BRB screen. When I am back, we will do some more side quests. Well, try and finish this one, but maybe you guys can be recommending me one while I'm gone. And I'll do that when I'm back. So yeah, see you in a second. So cringe at the bomb. Oh, the microphone's still on? Oh. Is this horse following me? It's fucking attack! I recommend Neo. Very good. Highly rated. Now watch me beat this boss. Let this motivate you into buying the game. Oh, wait. Let me shrink this down again, chat. Hold on. Oh, ignore that. That's not... Okay, not going to be able to see that back there. Hold on. Okay, I see there's some snakes down there. Yeah. About here. Chat, I'm telling you, it's that easy. I'm gonna attack myself and then resurrect. Nah, is it worth doing that? No. Because if we resurrect Walker, he's then no longer a zombie. I don't know what kind of abilities the boss has which have synergy with people being a zombie, you know what I mean? So if I can make sure Oren and Walker aren't zombies, you know what? I'm doing it. Of all the times, dude, for you to... Oh my god, chat, what have I done? Checks out as well. Yeah, I think you can come in. The picture looks like you as well. Brilliant. Approved. Welcome to our Stotska. This is easy, chat. This is easy. I fully imagine this is going to get a lot... Good luck, moderators. Deal with the horny. They're coming. Oh, wrong word to use. We are about to fight this small child. Now, a lot of you have been naysayers saying, Andy, you're not going to be able to do it. We have Knights of the Round. Okay, watch this. Watch this. We have 20 minutes to beat it. That's 19 minutes too many minutes. So Cloud is going to kick things off. Okay. Sid will revive everyone with Phoenix. Damn. That's the quickest we've been defeated ever. Okay. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? That is a shadow of a human. No, it's not. It's that. It's the banister. I'm not inside the bubble. I need to take a step forwards. There we go. Now we're inside. Okay, enough of these embarrassing clips, guys. Oh my god. He has no power. Skip. Let's play some games. Right, have we made a decision about what quest I should be doing? Because as much as I'd like to just sit here and chase after these mold hosts, I'd rather do something a bit more substantial. Like Langston's Runaways or talking to the board? Is that okay for me to try that? We didn't talk about that at all. Cheese is real and so is the moon. You can already start Foundation if you want. Let's do that then. I'd like to... Well, I want to sink my teeth into something that isn't what we're currently doing. Right, we need to go to the hotline chamber. Okay. You don't have to tell me twice. I'm also going to change out of this outfit. I would much rather wear... I mean, a few of these do look quite nice. Nah, it's got to be the asynchronous suit. It's so good. Right, we want to go over to the hotline chamber, and the quickest way to get there would be... this way, I think. There'll be more side quests there as well. How is your water? I've got my water bottle. Second doubly, so yeah. Delicious. Crisp, cold, fantastic. One of the best parts about this sort of season is tap water comes out ice cold. So good. It's probably the thing I hate the most about summer, is going to get some delicious tap water, and it is just that horrible lukewarm to cold. Ugh, nasty. Horrible. Yeah, this should be the quickest way. Tap water? Not to brag, guys, but the tap water where I live is pretty good. I know in other regions, it varies. There's a spectrum of water quality. I've not got the best water quality, but it's good enough that you can drink it and it tastes good. Again, when I was in California, I did drink tap water quite a lot during my stay, and it was only after getting home and then telling chat, "Hey guys, yeah, while I was over there, I sampled your tap water. Didn't taste that good." And I was told that was a bad thing to have done. So yeah, oops. Never mind.
I have a feeling he and Trench won't be the only callers from the beyond.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Yellow. Wazza! Sorry. Attention, Moxie. Oldest house is in danger. We opened the door/tree in maintenance. Hurry, post haste.
Problem in the foundation.
Okay.
That was Auti's vacation spot.
It was.
We need to check this out.
It's Yggdrasil. The branches which would carry us forth to other realms. Oh, come on. Let's get back over there. Wait, why does this lead? Oh, it goes... Ah, of course. God, I was so glued to the quick travel point. Whatever. Never mind. Okay, let's quick travel down there then. Is Artie gone now? Well, Artie went on vacation. And I'm pretty sure he was still on vacation when we wrapped. So who knows where he is. Right, we want to go down to Foundation. I believe that's where we want to be. Yeah. And the IR alerts still turned off. They are. Let me undo that.
Stop right there, criminal scum. You actually broke the law on January 13th. You know what you did, criminal scum.
January 13th. I think I know. I think I know what I did. Sorry, Nine. Thanks, buddy.
What do you call a wreath made out of 100 bills?
Okay.
Aretha Franklin. Pen. Happy 31 months with Envy and Knighthood.
Oh my god, well done, Dawn. Very well done.
Dimensional.
Jesus Christ.
This place really suits Ahti.
Shut up.
So
Right.
that etching is the door.
Yeah, it's Yggdrasil.
Okay. Let's try opening it.
Guys. Shut the front door. Are we about to open this? Hold on. I did make a note on this image. So I'm going to be getting that note back up. So Yggdrasil, the world tree, carved into one of the columns, parentheses, roots in the bottom of the oldest house, are the foundations of the house nothing more than the roots of the world tree, the tree itself being the oldest house. The service weapon has seemingly had various different appearances over the years: Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varanastra, and now a gun. Could the oldest house operate upon a similar logic? Was this once Yggdrasil in the time of Mjolnir, or Camelot in the time of Excalibur and Arthur Pendragon? Who knows? Right. This is sick. Let's go in. F. Oh. Jesus Christ. Are they trying to blind people?
No time for sightseeing. The board said this was an emergency.
I'm immediately on the edge of my seat. I love it because this terrain is so different from what we've been experiencing. Gotta think most of the game is spent inside an office building, essentially. And that's something I liked about that Hideo Kojima moment just a minute ago, because we got to see trees. And it's such a small thing, but like, when did we see a tree in this playthrough? Like, the natural world is so far removed from everything that we've been doing. Research Site Gamma. Federal Bureau of Control, Department of Workplace Security. Research
Looks
Site
like no one's
Gamma.
been down here in a while.
Oh. Okay. Oh. The stalactites. You can pull them off of the ceiling. That's sick. And look at how the gravitational waves of the object pull in all the other bits of detritus phrasing around it. Isn't that cool? I'm ready. Should anything pop out, I'm ready to strike.
Oh. Crystals are kind of pretty. And we're having a field day down here.
Okay. What is this here? Okay, I'm gonna have to drop them. I'll be back for you guys in a second. What is this?
Life's been a strange one.
Ash.
Certainly stranger than I'd like. But this place, it's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither. It's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for anyone to see. But no one does. How do we miss it? Northmore. Acting director Northmore now is on a train from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why I'm making these tapes. They're evidence that I'm at least trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it 1 week after he's buried. He always hated irony. Of course, Father, the great director, Ash, would have been the...
I've got to make a note on that now, quickly. Directors. 13 directors. Most recent... Hold on, no. 13 directors. So, 12th... Director Zachariah Trench. No. He was the 13th, and we're the 14th, aren't we? 14th, Jesse. 12th is Northmore. 11th. He just said his name. It was Ash, wasn't it? Director Ash. I'll just put Ash for now.
First man in. And look at me. His bookworm son. The supposed head of research who...
Sorry. Ash's son. Ash Jr. Sorry, I can't think of a better way to describe him. Was the research... Or head of research. Head of research at the... FBC. Okay.
Can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold.
Right. Okay. Well, another note I'll make on this is 1 week after his death, the FBC would discover the the oldest house when investigating an AWE in the subway system of New York City. Okay. So this would have been what they discovered. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for this then. This is going to be good. Research Site Delta, but then it also said Deep Cavern here. Can I go in? Is there any way for me to get in here? Doesn't seem like it. Totally blocked up. Maybe we can remove the crystals later. Yeah, my guess is it would be Darling's predecessor as well. Yeah.
The foundation.
Oh.
Bottom of the oldest house.
I'll just listen to it here because it's longer.
I only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations.
Hello, Marshall.
The very bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place, and on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
Massively enjoyed getting to have Marshall like that. Hey? Marshall in the phone. Usually if we're hearing them in the phone, it doesn't bode well for the speaker. Yeah, doesn't bode well at all.
Stop the hiss.
Marshall? How was she on the hotline? Unless she's dead.
Yeah, I think it's...
Jesus. She seemed like the kind of woman who could survive anything.
Yeah. Look at that crystal formation in there. It's really hard to see. Maybe if I go into photo mode, I can get a better look at it. Look at this crystal in here. I'm trying to get a better view of it myself, but it's... Where is it? Where is it? That one there. Look at that. Doesn't even look like it's attached or anything. That looks more like some sort of technology than anything else. Okay. A rumble pack. What a scam. Huh? Oh, okay. We've got some enemies in here. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I think they can permeate through anything. Can I get to the rumble pack from this direction? Oh, no. The rumble pack I was looking at, I think, was this light. Yeah, it was the light being suspended. Ah, okay. Never mind. Leonix, I can't remember, honestly. You might be right, though. Yeah, you might be right. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. I don't know if I can make this. We can try. Nope. Shit. I thought maybe I could skirt the edge, but that's far too high for me to reach, right? Yeah, no way. Finally had a moment to pop in and sit down. What did I miss? Andy, how are you feeling? Hannibal, I'm doing much better. Thank goodness. Thank you for your message yesterday. I do appreciate it, sir. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling myself again. I do feel a bit tired, if anything. I think the excitement of the weekend and just the aftermath of not feeling too great has left me feeling pretty tired. But fortunately, you know, I don't feel like I have to be at my A game today. We're doing just a lot of side stuff in the game, which suits me just fine. I love this, by the way. The white and the red. I know The Last Jedi gets a bad rap, but one of my favorite parts of that film was that final, I suppose, third of the film set on that planet with the red sand. Oh, was it red sand or was it white sand with the red underneath? One of the two, but the sort of like the again, juxtaposition of those two colors. I loved, visually stunning. Yes, agreed. Loved the Foundation DLC, really cool. I'm having a good time with it so far. It's making me ask a lot of questions already. Deep cavern, and again, we cannot get in there. So maybe this is where we'll loop back around here later, I guess. Hello? Why can I not reach you? There's no way for me to get this chest. I'm guessing they'll find a way to, I don't know, shrink away some of this. These crystalline growths. I did try and melee and I'll try again, but the melee didn't work. Airborne, here. That film single-handedly made me not want to watch any of them. Yeah, melee doesn't do it either. I'm guessing that's something we need to touch upon later. Crater. The thing is, I've not watched the most recent Avatar films. I really enjoyed the first one, but never in the intervening years between Avatar 1 and Avatar 2 did I ever think, yeah, what I want is more Avatar. I appreciate that.
Things look old.
Wow, they are old. Primitive.
Old.
Yeah. Containment, hiss nodes. Oh, there's a time limit. Okay, hold on. Well, we can see at the top we've got the inverted pyramid, which is representative of the... Hold on, let me get a bit closer. Don't do it! Oh, is that like not a mission I want to be doing? Thank you. Photo mode. Let's see if a filter helps me make... Okay, vibrant helps because it ups the contrast and we can see more of the details. Vintage. Videotape. Hiss red. I mean, that helps. Hiss neutral. Gloomy. Noir. Nightmare. We'll go with vibrant, I think. Again, it helps pop out some of these details. So we can see, again, these humanoid figures clamoring at the inverted pyramid. Their handprints all over it. But then I would say a few of these humanoid figures look larger than life. So if we describe this as cave painting, or the board / do I have anything on the pyramid? Black pyramid. Black pyramid. Sit at the top of this image, wherein shadowy apparitions, presumably humans, clamor to reach / grab it? Because you can see on the pyramid at the top, look, all of these different handprints, and they're littered across the painting. These separate handprints, separating them all. But then you've got like these smaller humans, then these larger humans. And again, this goes back to the idea that I posited in my Yggdrasil note, that the oldest house is literally this supernatural being in and of itself, which can alter itself through the ages. And maybe once upon a time did serve as some sort of home to the Vikings, medieval Britain, who knows. Cave paintings, here we go. On Art and Time by Dr. Theodore Ashe. Ah, so that was his name, Theodore Ashe. Ashe's son. If I go in here and change this to Theodore Ashe, I should retroactively now go back. Ashe's son, Theodore Ashe, was the head of research. Perfect. Okay. At first, I thought the cave paintings in the Foundation chronicled ancient humans' encounters with natural occurrences like weather, but it soon became clear they depicted events far outside the average human experience. Also, it seems I was wrong to assume the images are ancient. Radiocarbon dating suggests something impossible, that I've been down here longer than the paintings. That's absurd, though. The style and medium clearly indicate a Paleolithic origin. I was ready to conclude that an ancient community of humans lived in or around the oldest house. Now with this information, I don't know what to think. Is one of our agents drawing these? Or is there someone down here with us? This place has a habit of skewing my results, so perhaps the data is corrupted, or perhaps some paintings were created at different times. The art does seem to chronicle not only the past, but also the present and possibly even the future. I see in them echoes of the board, some linear architecture, even what could be interpreted as a director. Are the paintings telling a story that's all still being written? If so, who is writing it? You think that we can see the director in there? I mean, there is something there, but I mean, it's... I wouldn't have described that as the director. Percola, hello there. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. How are you? Can you translate RT's singing for me? Thank you. Okay. More spawning behind me, I think? Yep, there they are.
Are using pickaxes now?
Okay. Concussed source gain. Oh yeah, I never got to continue my spiel about Avatar. It's not that I hate Avatar. It's more the fact that it's a phenomenon which eludes me a little bit. Like, I got the reason for the first one was... It was to show, like, the staggering growth that we had gone through in terms of visual effects, CGI. That whole medium was being turned on its head by what he had done with Avatar. Like, it was phenomenal, I thought. Like, going to watch that in 3D was brilliant. But the world itself didn't feel like something I wanted more of. You know what I mean? I was kind of down. I was like, oh, okay. That was fun. What's next? Oh, more? Okay. Tom, you missed the good news. I'm sure the official memo will go out soon, but Northmore called an all hands at the crossroads to announce we're finally moving out of this hellhole and up into the house proper. Bureau Brass apparently solved the moving walls problem, or at least figured out a way to pinpoint where and when they happen. All I know is, All I know is going up means goodbye darkness, goodbye weird lunches with that ex-Nazi scientist, and goodbye pissing into the pit. I know that was you, Barry. Northmore's ordering the foundation sealed as soon as we can haul our stuff out and somehow convince Ash to come with us. He's the only one kicking up a fuss. This is long overdue. We've lost 11 men and damn near $10,000 in supplies moving between the entrance and the foundation. And for what? Research? Ash is batty if he thinks we want to stay here and sift through more sand for him. It's just rusted iron flakes anyway. Did you know that? We were breathing that shit in. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh no, it has like the cultural footprint aspect of it. I don't feel like I ever hear someone say, "Oh, the new Avatar was so good, you should watch it." You know, it's so rare. And I'm sure they're perfectly serviceable films. It's just for what they are grossing. I just don't feel like I hear anything about them. And due to my job, I am, online a lot of the time, and it just feels, I don't know, weirdly quiet. So. Beware of dangerous, toxic geysers. Okay. I will avoid them at all costs. I'll make my way around the side. Wait for them to go again so I can go across. We'll go up here first. Hey, Lady Bahamut, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Welcome on in. It is good to see you. Oh, don't tell me this was the right way to go. Oh, there's another chest up there, but I cannot reach it. I've got to come from the other way. I cannot fly that high up. Hey, Sand, get yourself in here. Here's my Avatar recommendation. If you see it on the 3D IMAX giant style screen, do it. It's fun. If you're thinking about watching it on... yeah, Crater, I think that's where I fall on it as well. Having not seen the latest ones, I feel like I'd go to watch it as a spectacle like I did the original back in, what, 2009? I do think there are definitely films which are more than just enhanced by watching them on the big screen. Open collectibles. Mr. Wilder had some bad news. You remember that Robert Ricardo fellow we brought in as a special consultant to map out the lower caves? Well, today he found a chamber with weird eyes covering every inch of the walls and a strange black pillar in the center. Kinda looks like one at the crossroads, but smaller. We had a bureau member shadowing him, but whatever happened in there did a number on our guest. The docs are taking a look, but it's pretty clear Mr. Adventure's exploring days are over. I know we were careful to limit this guy's exposure to the non-ordinary. Drugging him and carrying him through the upper floor was a real hoop, by the way, but we really need to reevaluate our policies on external contractors. Honestly, we'd be better off forming a special division trained in repelling and orienteering than subjecting more outsiders to the shit we deal with. They almost always end up dead or loony. Signed, Marcus Talbot. I enjoy cinema on my phone and its speakers as Scorsese intended. Even as a spectacle in 09, seeing it on the huge IMAX 3D screen, I was whelmed. Majestic, no. I say this with as much love as possible, Majestic. I feel like you are often whelmed when most people would be overwhelmed in a good way. That isn't a negative thing, per se. But I feel like your peaks are smaller than others. Hard to please. I guess that's another way of putting it, but that sounds more rude if I were to say that. But again, don't take that as an insult or anything.
The astral plane is cutting.
It just means you're picky.
Dimension. What if this happens in the upper floors?
You never know.
It'll destroy the bureau.
We'll have to wait and see. If I wanted to watch some visual auditory feast of a movie, I would watch some of Tarkovsky's works, mostly Stalker or Solaris. Now, those are masterpieces, but I'm biased. When you say biased, it's like you're about to say that Tarkovsky's like your dad. Which, that would be something. That would certainly be something. Luke, sorry buddy. Hopefully you can figure out what's causing it. Research and records, astral copy. With the astral plane now physically accessible, a torrent of new information has been collected on the entities known as astral copies. The copies' bodies are composed of a dense stone-like material that is both resilient under controlled circumstances and brittle when struck with a significant force. Whether the astral copies possess individual consciousness or are directed by a higher intelligence, such as the board, remains unknown. However, their shared aggression seems to indicate a unified goal. Director Faden's encounters with these entities when binding objects of power in the astral plane indicate they serve as live targets for potential para-utilitarians to practice on. Some have been equipped with Bureau weaponry, though it seems unlikely they were armed by our personnel. It is important to note that they appear immune to Hiss corruption. Oh, Jaradai, so I get you. I get some people can view, like, okay, how do I word this? Like, if I said that my favorite films were Hitchcock's films, I would have some people say that's pretentious, or of course they would be, trying to be edgy, trying to be cool. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that there is going to be a subsection of people who are saying that for the potential notoriety and cool factor of it all, but there's nothing wrong with
really use my head of research right about now.
You know, saying that your favorite films are Tarkovsky, Hitchcock, etc. Like, it's fine. If they're your favorite films, they're your favorite films. Own it.
Marshall? Marshall, you're alive.
Well, I wouldn't get carried away. We saw a brief snippet of somebody. Typical rare, right? I like Edgar Wright. Yeah, I like Edgar Wright. I do think Edgar Wright is probably... Now, I haven't seen Last Night in Soho.
Wait, it's Jesse.
But I really feel like if we're looking at auteurs, he kind of shook up a pretty stagnant sort of style. Like, in the noughties, I feel like a lot of films that were sort of mass-produced and meant for commercial success, and I would say that the Cornetto trilogy is, because it's easily digestible. he did something which made it quirky, different, original, and proved that you could make something that is, again, meant to be digestible and mass marketed, but still make it. And again, this is so subjective.
This place is huge.
Oh, that's the pillar. Seems to have broken a little bit, though.
She was on the hotline, so that person couldn't have been Marshall, right? One problem at a time. Let's see what's going on with that pillar first.
Okay. Check it out. But I've not seen his latest film, so I can't really say. Don't watch The Running Man, though. That's the worst. Oh, no. I don't want to watch it. And yeah, Sand, exactly. I thought Scott Pilgrim was fantastic. Not one of my favorite films of all time, but I really appreciated the medium, shall we say. Blurring between film and comic book. It was really... I think regardless of our own opinions on the film and what happened in it, that alone is worthy of some level of praise. Like, it was so good. That's the wrong button. There we go. Okay, what do we got going on here? It's the same picture, more or less. So I thought that these were humans, but maybe these are these copies, these astral copies. Vibrant filter. Hide UI. Edgar Wright is in his I need to make some quick, easy successes because historically all my movies underperform era. I'm gonna have to, I might have to watch these so I can have a better say on the conversation. Running Man and Last Night in Soho. Right, let's go to cave painting. We've got another one here. This seems to have another shape below. Or like in the middle. Like, what is this here? Like some sort of arachnid? I can see 1 leg, 2 leg, 3 leg, 4, 5, 6. Do you see what I mean? Like these legs here? What is it? I can't see enough legs for it to be an arachnid, but it might be some sort of ant. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3. It's really hard to tell what it is. If I squint, the shape comes a bit more into focus. Robin Hood, Men in Tights, Anyone. I never know how to say. Never know what to say when asked my favorite film is, but Howl's Moving Castles definitely had an impact. Yeah, I mean, say that, cat. Say that. What is the blob at the bottom? Has 6 legs. 6 legs. Could it be some sort of interdimensional creature? Question mark. And I'll put up here. Perhaps they are astral copies. There you go. The actor who plays Darling is Robin Hood. How many legs did the former have? Luke. Has anyone told you recently that you're incredibly handsome and smart? Yeah. Oh, look, if you... Yeah, dude, it might be the former. If you get closer, there's definitely an eye-looking blob in there. Look. I mean, it's hard to see. Let me make... That bit there, does that not look like an eyeball? I mean, again, the fight against the former was so short-lived that, man, I really... Could it be the former? Did I get a good picture of it? Dude, that's it. Of course it's it. Yeah, it's gotta be. I think you've got it, man. I think that is the former. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier. That fight was over so quickly that It's like visually, I can't picture it. That picture that I just looked at there is all I can really remember. Majestic, yes. I've got too much former at the minute. I need to start spending it. Ley lines. I mentioned ley lines earlier in this playthrough. For all my research into the oldest house's ley lines, I still don't understand why they converge here at the base of this pillar. I suppose the simplest reason is that they have to converge somewhere. Occam's razor and all that. But that seems wrong. The esoteric world abhors coincidence. So what is the true relationship between this pillar and the ley lines? Does it act as a magnet, attracting them, polar north? Or is the pillar a product of their focused energies? A sprout, nourished by the constant flow of the oldest house's power. Perhaps classifying that power would provide some insight. However, we currently have no means of measuring or quantifying it. Given time, it may become possible to collect and even harness this energy. On that note, Northmore is bringing in the much-lauded Dr. Gustav Wagner from headquarters in DC to aid my research. I suppose this is his way of saying he doesn't trust me to work unsupervised. Let's just hope Dr. Wagner is as smart as his dearly departed Führer once believed him to be. Right, okay, this is interesting. So Dr. Gustav Wagner. Dr. Gustav Wagner. Nazi doctor. Yeah, Nazi doctor. It says dearly departed Führer once believed him to be, so I'm guessing he had a high up position. Nazi doctor who was... God, I did not think this would be coming up in the notes today. Nazi doctor who seemed to have some sort of a special... not a relationship, but some sort of a special working relationship with Adolf Hitler himself. Was transported from DC, was transported from the FBC HQ in DC prior to their moving into the oldest house. At the request of Northmore. At the finish that. At the request of Northmore to aid Theodore Ash in his examination of the Foundation. Cool. Right. That defines my mother in a nutshell. Not C, Doctor. God. We have diametrically opposed tastes. What is Gotten saying here? Scrolling up. My favorite for a long time is Mad Max Fury Road. I did like Fury Road, actually. Yeah, I really did enjoy Fury Road. My opinions on Furiosa have sort of waxed and waned a bit. I'm not really sure where it lands for me. There were certain... I think there were higher highs in Furiosa, but lower lows. And yeah, Mad Max Fury Road in the cinema was a real treat. Oh, God, yeah.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior is dangerous due to the shifting, but we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems structurally predictable.
Okay.
Which is a scientific way of saying its walls won't crush us in our sleep. Northmore even made a discovery. A pistol placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns.
Okay.
But it is the perfect lure for someone like him. Hours after finding this weapon, Northmore cornered me to spout some nonsense about how the board had made him the director. He ran it about the title being meaningless before now, calling Father and all other previous directors' shams, frauds, and worse.
Mm-hmm.
I think this place is worse for Northmore than it is for me. Strangest thing? There was no pedestal in front of that pillar a day ago. This building has swallowed a dozen of my men, and now it's handing out presents? Is it playing some sort of game?
Huh.
If it is, we're most certainly losing. Oh, we don't even know the rules.
What? Okay. Right. I wonder if there'll be a pedestal now. There's something here, but I don't know. Is this the pedestal? No, that's just a gas can. So look, there we go. We got all of the pillars over there. Nice. So again, much like Excalibur, the sword being pulled out of the stone, the gun was offered to a hero, in this case a director, who retrieved it from a stone pedestal. Oh look, it's a crit wrench. 824. Right, what do we have here? Foundation pillar. The pillar found in the crossroads is best described as an onyx spike that protrudes from the cave floor like an imposing stalagmite. Despite its aggressive silhouette, the structure has an undeniable allure. Freud would certainly have something to say about the pillar's overly erect nature, but I'm more drawn to Whitmore's essay on dynamic layers, structures within structures, and fractal mirror in every being. Given its significant location, I believe the pillar is either the heart of the oldest house or an intrusion within that heart. Or perhaps it's like a husk of a seed from which the oldest house sprouted. Trotier wrote that great architecture isn't built, it grows. But then why does the pillar look so different from the rest of this place's concrete walls and rocky caverns? It's easier to see it as an anomaly, a buried artifact, a foreign body, a demonic phallus. I wonder if this pillar is any more welcome here than we are. Zelmel, yes, and I've got notes on that. Varanastra, Excalibur, Mjolnir. It has gone by these names before, allegedly. It has been a hero's weapon. But that leads me to where I'm currently at, and it's if the service weapon is given by the house, like if we remove the board from the equation for a moment, this machine, what does that say? This machine is remotely controlled and may start with that one. Okay. I wonder if, too, the oldest house, much like the service weapon, is able to adapt and change and modify its appearance. Like, what if the oldest house has, over the years, much like what we just heard there, right? Whitmore. Was it Whitmore? Who mentioned that a great architecture isn't built, it grows? What if the same is true of here? Sulfurous Hand of Ragnaros is a great legendary weapon too. Great example, Kale. I know it wants me to go to the pillar, but I'm trying to avoid doing anything but that. Can I go down here first? I can, and I'm going to. Yeah, Vathorn, to show you how similar our line of thinking is, look. What does it say here? Could the oldest house operate upon similar logic? Was this once Yggdrasil, Camelot? What purpose did this once serve? Again, this to me looks like a depiction of the world tree and its many roots penetrating the soil below. But then these roots, instead of exploding into the earth like veins or like a lightning bolt would, with all of these very chaotic splinterings of the roots, instead they just form these rather upright pillars, much like the pillars that we see over here in the rest of the Foundation, which is maybe pointing towards a parallel or a connection between the world tree and what we see here. And I swear to you guys, I don't have some bizarre, strange fascination with the world tree. I know I've been mentioning it in regards to Mericidia. Drink, it's definitely the next expansion. And if it's not, what are they doing over there? but I think it's an appropriate connection to be made. Yeah, Ibsen. Yeah, we made that parallel as well. Yeah, I mean, I could see the service weapon as being somewhat sentient. Yeah, why not? There's nothing to say it isn't. God, that's a strange sound. I really thought I was going to be able to destroy that. I don't know where I'm meant to go from here then. I'm at a dead end, and this is all that's lit up is this wall. I feel like I can hear something in there. Okay, maybe I came down here too prematurely. Maybe I need to go and interact with the pillar before anything can happen down here. Meg, how was your smut? Which, again, that sounds horrible. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Don't apologize for being a wild tree enjoyer. We won't criticize your... Okay. Thanks, Pressure. Zep Sen, hello there. How are you, Zep? Good to see you, buddy. Gotta clear a couple more temples to get the bombs and hookshot. I get this reference now because I've played Zelda. Should have thought. What book is it you're reading, Meg, if you feel like sharing? You might not want to share. Maybe it's called, like, something really obscene. Nail, door, monolith is hurt. Touch, revere it to enter. I feel like Hideo Kojima's trying to get me to touch things again. Investigate the nail. Repair the nail linked to prevent the astral consumption collision. This is the director's duty plot. Authorized for a single new tool upgrade. Use it to save the Foundation, us, the Bureau. And left, self, or right weapon. Only one is permitted. Which will you choose and become?
So I can only choose one? I thought I was done with these tests.
Okay, I do feel like I'm being blinded by the white light. Zepsen, thank you very much for the 2 months at tier 1. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. Can we get some love and chat for Zepsen, please? Look how in the reflection, the crystal is a completely different color. Completely different. Oh, sorry. So one is self and one is weapon. I'm going to go with self. Yeah, if I could... Oh, hold on. I need to enable this, I guess. Left self will grant shape manipulate. Yeah, sounds good to me. I probably should have looked at what the other one does. We are twerking, cultivating the ability U. Twerking? Oh my god, what? Minerals, roots, barnacles... Did I read that right? They weren't twerking, were they? Tweaking! Ah! Let's just focus on the game. You're not good? I am, man. I promise. Freudian... Oh, no. I've been thinking about... Get your mind out of the gutter. I can't help it. I just want to see the board shake what their mother gave them. All right, let's continue. Okay. This is going into the clip treasury. Please don't. Oh no. Please, I'm in the office. I can't be laughing. Cat. I'm sorry. Dismantle, loosen the 4 locks, keys, MacGuffins. Located in the fringe, nowhere in the astral plane. Okay, well, hold on. Whoa, what do you mean? Astral plane, stop it! Do this, a nail will be repaired, glued, crisis of... Well, I've completely cocked this up now, haven't I? Bonus round, hiss a present in the Foundation. Sure. Andy's twerking. I'm not twerking! Oh, whatever. I thought the board was. Whatever. Wait, hold on. Your book is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. Is that a joke? Or are you being serious? What a name? It's real? Oh, well, I wish I didn't know. So I've got to Google it. Morning Glory. I nearly put twerking farm, milking farm. A monster bait romance. I've got to show you guys the cover of this book. Sorry, Meg. The people need to see. Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, I can show this. It's not NSFW. It's not TOS. It's not. I'm gonna look at it again. It's not TOS. It's pretty tame. No, it's not. It's fine. I can show. Guys, it's not bad. Like, I'm not gonna show you like pornography. It's funny. There it is. There it is. Jesse Cox read it and talked about it in his most recent week. Did he? Who baits who? This gives a new meaning to the term bull. Now I know what to do for Endy memes. Please no. I've seen this. Oh, Zoni, you've seen this, have you? As you look over to your bookshelf and there it is, with a well-worn spine. I've heard of this before, this one. Oh, dear. Jesse Cox said it was surprisingly not spicy. Yeah, you can't bait me in. I hate that I just got out of a meeting and arrived to this. But I hate the fact that I already know more about this book from the clip that Jesse posted. Oh, I love that he's propagating it. Oh, cool. Hey. That's fun. Awesome. Can we do that again, please? Okay, I need you guys to... Oh, hold on. Go for that one first. That one next. Wait for this guy to move closer, and then boom. Nice. Cool. I think this is DLC, yes. Lore analysis on this book. But no, Meg, I don't want you to feel like I'm poking fun at you for reading it. You read whatever you want. But that cover is hilarious to me as someone who is decidedly not going to and never will read that book. Like, it's just funny. The third book is called Moon-Blooded... Okay. I think this has gone on long enough. Right. And go. Time to start a book club? Yeah, sure, okay. Alright, before I leave here, just want to check and make sure there's nothing I can interact with maybe up here. And wishlisted. After this, unfortunately, time check. No. No. I can't be doing that. Is this Warframe? Back to the crossroads we go. Okay, well, this guy, let me try and do a little bit more. Hotline, here we go.
This broken pillar is called the Nail. It was broken by something, and now the astral plane is bleeding into the foundation, which will destroy the oldest house, the bureau, and everyone inside. I need to find 4 locks, or keys, or whatever, to stop that from happening. but I'm the director. I've handled worse. This should be simple.
You'd hope. Oh, sorry. Ish.
You with me?
I'm with you. And so is Polaris. Okay, we did get a brand new hotline. Rituals. Locks, keys, keep us, socket us here. Trapped, hooked, hidden, fed. They are old, young, extra life. With the director's help. Situation information is subject to change. No, Zoni, we got the coat from doing an optional mission. And I've already mentioned that it reminds me of a more subdued mist cloak from the Mistborn series by Brandon Sanderson. And for that reason alone, I love it. Just like the little wispy bits.
I made it.
So good.
How is the Latte Gang doing? Indepina?
Yeah, you've arrived at the perfect time, Oliver. Oliver, lovely to see you. How are you today? It is lovely to be in your company. Thank you for the 63 months at tier 2. Hey, Oliver, hey. You've arrived perfectly, Oliver, because I'm on the cusp of ending today, because we are out of time. Out of time. The nail, huh? It's been nice, though. We had Tea Leaf in earlier, Oliver. So, yeah, we're basically being inundated with mods. I think we've had everyone in. August was here. Lemon was here. Hiss was here. Tea Leaf was here. Now you're here. Andy needs to run to the library. Shush. No. I don't need to go to the library. It's already on my bookshelf. No, Monk. If Monk were to tune in, I'd probably explode. There's no way that's going to happen. I know, Ninzard. What's happened to me? Right. Well. I think annoyingly, Crit is right. Feel free to clip that, Crit, and put that in your own personal collection. I think this makes the best place to put a pin in it then, because I do need to be going momentarily. So, let's do that now. And then we can begin tomorrow by reaching either the warehouse path or the base camp. We know the base camp is over there. Warehouse path is over there. So, we'll do that then. Yes. Roostarik! Hi, I found you when you were doing Heaven's War, but I had to flee because I was just starting a Realm Reborn at the moment. Glad I refound you with Warframe. Hey, awesome, man. That's cool. How did you enjoy the 14 adventure yourself? Out of curiosity. Did you enjoy it? Right. Let me go and grab more levitation duration. Levitation duration. It's very satisfying to say. Yeah, and then we're saved. Let's now go quit menu, confirm, perfect. Andy, do you have any plans to stream Warframe once you're caught up? Will you do a Warframe live stream when you send the video send you videos and clips to react to? Probably at some point in the future, but that isn't going to be happening anytime soon. When I'm fully caught up with the game, I'd like to integrate some sort of stream of Warframe in every now and then, because it would be foolish of me not to, but I can't make any promises. My main priority will always be the, going on different journeys and different adventures, but I do feel like in some capacity there will be some presence of it live streamed in some way, shape, or form, so yeah. But for now, you guys will have to make do with the videos, which today, if you are a member, I do the Lotus Eaters. It's very fun. But yeah, for now, guys, I'm going to wrap it up there. I'm going to go get dinner. I don't know what I'm going to have. I might make myself pasta. Maybe. Reb, sponsor this man. If that were to ever happen, you would never see me again. Well, no, you would see me again. But briefly upon receiving an email of that magnitude, I'd probably explode. But then thanks to Eternalism, there's a version of me that didn't explode. That version would then take over. And then I would, yeah, proceed to lose my mind. So yeah. Ori a Kefka card? I do have. Is it on my desk anywhere nearby? Yeah, here it is. I'm ready to eat it. If push comes to shove. If I need to eat this to prove my allegiance to Digital Extremes, I will do it. Or, if that isn't good enough, I will send this as collateral to whoever needs to see it. Anyway, guys, for now I am going to go. I love you all. We'll be back tomorrow with more, because tomorrow's not a YouTube day because of the nature of me having had Monday off. I do want to deliver you the 4 streams this week, and I really could have done with tomorrow being a YouTube day, but I can't leave you again. So, I'll figure something out. Anyway, let me say goodbye to your wonderful faces. Fare thee well to Ninzard, Lemons, Epsen, Skullforge, 890, Daggons, Joe, 3Cake, Zach, NT Matter, Gotten, Hey Oliver, Rustarik, Blue Wolf, GDS, His Lizard, Leonix, Judge_Seaweed, Zelmeld, Sophie P, Okari, they have indeed, thank you very much, I've been using them, Dream Girly, Lucaroo, Majestic, Pi, Basic Binary, Sand Squared, Ibsen's Castle. Ibsen, I hope the t-shirt goes well over on the Yeti. If you haven't already, chuck it in Discord somewhere. Ambrew, Lexiet, Kurja, Brinslet, August_97. Look at all of these wonderful moderators. Huh? I love you all. Gotten, Zoni the Kai, Individuali. Your vibe reminds me of one of my best friends who moved to another country 2 decades ago, though he can't care less about games apart from how. Well, Rustarik, I'm glad that I'm able to, I don't know, tenuously remind you of your friend. That's nice. I had a beer-braised corned beef sandwich on a Stop right there. I can't read anymore. I'm going to get very hungry. Shadowclaw, Sophie, Lady Bahamut. Again, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Lady Bahamut. Kale001 and his Sulfurous Hand of Ragnaros. The Dawnforge, Skullforge, so many forges. Hannibal, Orion, Bumblebone, Raylex, Cyan Surfer 9. Okari again, Canopio, Keata, Inevitable Choice, Barbara Yaga has a greybeard, Durzanail, Osfrog Girl. I think I've caught most of you. He named me after all the mods. Secret code, next mod, which means Kingdom Hearts soon pulls out a giant corkboard. Damn, man, that's a lot of cope. You sound like me predicting Miracidia. Which means you might be right. Who knows? Anyway, goodbye, everybody.